Well, here's a fun tidbit for you. In the 2000s, there was a racing class known for having some of the slowest cars on the track, but they sure knew how to keep things interesting. It was called the spec class, where everyone used pretty much the same type of car. Think of it as a race where the real competition was about who could push their modest machines to the limit without actually flying past anyone. Sometimes it's not about how fast you go, but how entertaining you can make the slow crawl look. Alright everyone, the countdown is almost up. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the time to make that decision. Don't make me choose for you, or I might just go with the slowest one just to see what happens. Hurry up and pick. Let's see which metallic beast will dominate the race. Hey there, Idic Shadow One. Glad you could make it back to the stream. We've missed you around here. Get ready for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up and enjoy the chaos. Oh, this is a classic showdown between a well-loved Honda Civic, even if it's a bit older, and the stylish Infiniti G35. The Civic Type R is known for its agility and quick handling, especially with that turbocharged engine under the hood. On the other hand, the Infiniti G35, with its powerful V6, might just come roaring down the straightaways. Given the track is Brasilia, with its mix of sharp turns and long straights, I'd lean towards the Honda for nimbleness around corners, but don't count out the Infiniti's raw power to surprise us on the straight sections. It's a close call, but I think the Civic will edge out slightly due to its lighter weight and sharper cornering capabilities. Still, I'd keep an eye on the Infiniti. It could very well turn the tables with a good burst of speed. Alright everyone, the race is underway at the Brasilia track, and what a thrilling start. Leading the pack in 8th place is Bot Bilil, manning a 24 Nissan 350Z. Those cars are definitely vintage. But hey, they've still got some fight in them. Let's see if they can hold their ground. Lilia started strong at the front, holding the lead. Oskzarot is keeping close in 2nd place. Simpler Markers has grabbed 3rd, but is under pressure from behind. The pack is settling in after the initial burst. Bot Sinone is cruising forward, now in 18th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Vanona 1857 has gained 1 position, now 3rd. Meanwhile, Bot and Body Notes has also moved up 1 spot, now 4th. These two are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Bot Thempris has just overtaken Bot Lux Ravenous, and is now in 5th place. Bot Lux Ravenous moves down to 6th position. The two are battling closely, with less than a second between them as they push for that 5th spot. Vanana 1857 has advanced to 2nd place, closing the gap on the leader. Smurf 20 has moved up to 8th place, joining J Zil Gaming in a close scrap for that position. J Zil Gaming and Smurf 20 are locked in a tight duel, with overtakes likely soon. Bot Lil Sprout is charging through the field, climbing from further behind to take the 12th spot after overtaking 3 cars in a row. Bot Okinabaka has edged up 1 position to occupy the 9th place, gaining ground steadily. Idik Shadawana and Bot Jazil Gaming are closely contesting for 10th, with just a car between them as they race wheel to wheel. Lil Sprout has gained 2 positions, now in 10th place. Coffee Kitten is also climbing, moving up 2 spots to 12. Coffee Kitten and J-Sol Gaming are close behind each other for 11th position, racing neck and neck. Bot Lil Sprout advances to 9th place. Idik Shadawana climbs to 12th place. Idik Shadawana and Bot J-Sol Gaming are nose-to-nose for 11th spot, trading positions around the track. Bot Thempris and Bot Nin Body Notes are trading positions closely in 4th place. Bot J Gaming is now just 2.1 seconds behind Bot Okinabaka, eyeing that 9th position. The fight between Bot Jazil Gaming and Bot Okinabaka for 10th continues to tighten up. Lux Ravenous advances 1 position to 5th place. Idik Shadawana moves up 1 spot to 11th place. Team Tinatea also climbs 1 place to 13th. The field seems to be shifting gradually, no major overtaking just yet. Bot and Body Notes moves up 1 spot into 3rd place. Bot Oskitserot and Bot and Body Notes are closely battling for 3rd position. Bot Team Tinatea advances 1 spot into 12th place. Smurf 20 is narrowing the gap to Simple Markers by 1.2 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Idik Shadawana climbs 2 spots and is now in the 9th position, making some progressive moves. Bunnysoft Doom advances 1 spot. and is now in the 13th place, keeping that momentum going. Bot Lil Sprout has just overtaken Bot Smurf20 and is now in 8th place. Bot Looks Ravenous and Bot Empress continue their close duel for 5th position, with no clear leader yet. Bot Smurf20 is falling back slightly, but still holds 9th place, trying to recover. Bot Bunny's Off Doom is making a strong push, climbing 3 spots to take 10th place. Bot Simple Markers and Bot Empress are still locked in a tight fight for 6th position, swapping places occasionally. Bot Lil Sprout has improved a position to 8th, keeping steady pressure on the cars ahead. Looks Ravenous is chopping down the gap to Ozthirod by 1.4 seconds, getting closer to the leader. Lil Sprout has climbed 1 position up the grid, and now sits in 7th place. Bunnies of Doom is gaining ground as well, moving up 2 spots to take 8th place. Lil Sprout is now in the 18th position, clearly having some trouble maintaining pace. Looks Ravenous has advanced to the 4th position, showing strong progress through the field. Bunnies of Doom has moved up to 7th place, continuing a steady climb. Edic Shadow Warner advances 1 position, claiming 8th place to top. Bot Team Tenatia also moves up 1 spot, now in 10th. Bot Smurf20 and Bot Team Tenatia are locked in a close fight for 10th, almost touching. Edic Shadow Warner has advanced 2 spots, now holding the 6th position. Bot Smurf20 has also moved up 2 spots, claiming the 9th place. Bot Cherofa Kitten has moved up a single spot, settling into the 13th position. Wow! Bot Billin must be on fire today. Congratulations on the win! Wow, congratulations to Bot Bilil for winning the race. Clearly, they're the master of these digital circuit. Great job out there. And a shout out to IDK Shadow1 for snagging the fastest lap. You've earned yourself a 1999 Dodge Viper GTS. ACR. That's a legendary choice for a street car, so enjoy it, and keep those laps sharp. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility because Circuit of the Americas has lots of sharp turns and elevation changes that test a car's ability to stay glued to the road. While raw speed is nice, if your car can't corner well, you're just going to be a sitting duck trying to navigate those tricky corners. So, a well-balanced setup with good traction and responsive steering would probably make or break the race for most drivers here. Ultimately, it's about being quick through the twisties rather than just blasting down straights. Alright folks, you better pick your favorite car before the clock runs out or we'll be stuck with whatever the AI decides for us. Hurry up, or you might miss out on your chance to see which vehicle dominates the track today. Alright folks, kicking off at the Circuit of the Americas, with bot Aussie 2002 on pole, and a classic 1970-77. Holden Torrena a 9X, that old-timer's got some history. But let's see if it can hold off these newer bots racing behind it. Aussie 2002 has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Super Sigi is hanging close behind in second place. Kyroscope is holding on to third, but looks like he's already under pressure from behind. We'll see if he can keep that position. Bot Skozarops is carving through the pack, now in 16th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Super Sigi has taken the lead, climbing to first place after solid move. Bot and Stek continues their ascent, now in 5th place, moving up 2 spots. Bot Fortiafro has advanced to 6th place, gaining 1 position on the previous lap. Top. Bot Swell Place V is closely contesting with Bot the Dreamkeeper for 13th position. They are neck and neck. Bot Sada Mojijames and Bot Dor Rogue are also in a tight fight for 22nd place, sticking close together. Idyak Shadawana advances 1 spot up to 8th place. Bot Bioart and Idik Shadawan continue to duel for 8th position, staying close. Bot Swell Placed V climbs 2 spots to 12th place, closing in on the next pack. Bot Nestek is now in 3rd place, advancing 2 spots. Bot Kyroscope and Bot Nestek are battling closely for that 3rd position. Bot Bioart has gained 1 spot, now in 8th place. Bot Bacorn has climbed 4 positions to 8th place, making a bold move through the pack. Bot Kyroscope advances 1 spot to 3rd place, maintaining steady progress de la lot. Bot Its Bumblebee is closing in on Bot Kingbert, chopping down the gap by over 1.5 seconds, looking to make a pass soon. Bot Minstek advances 1 position to claim 3rd place. Bot Bioart and Bot Rob Swizzle remain locked in a tight contest for 7th. Meanwhile, Bot Thomas Moran climbs 1 spot up to 15th. Bot Fortiafro is now in 5th place, gaining 1 spot. Bot Bioat has also moved up 1 position into 7th place. Bot Rob Sizzle and Bot Bioart are nose to tail for 7th place. No slowpoke there. Bot Fortiafro advances to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. Bot Rob Sizzle gains 1 position, now in 7th. Meanwhile, Bot Thomas Moran and Bot Killer Juliet Delta are locked in a fierce fight for 14th place, with barely any space between them. Bot Rob Sizzle and Bot Treyhard Triad are nose to tail for 6th place. Bot Bacorn gains 1 spot, now in 19th. Bot the Dreamkeeper and Bot Bacorn continue their close duel for 18th place. Bot Nestek is now just a car length behind Bot Aussie 2002, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Bot Kingrut has gained 1 position and is now in 9th place. There's a close fight between ID Chadawan and Bot Kingrut for 9th place, with less than a second separating them. Bot Trehard Triad advances one position to 5th place. Bot BioArt also moves up one spot into 7th place. Bot BioArt and Bot Kyroscope are currently engaged in a close duel for 6th place. Bot BioArt has gained one position and is now in 6th place. Bot's Bumblebee has also moved up one spot into 10th place. Well-placed V is closing the gap on King Rut by 1.2 seconds, so expect some late race action there. Bot BioArt and Bot Trehard Triad are trading positions tightly for 5th place. Bot King Root has gained one spot, now in 10th. Bot's Bumblebee and Bot King Root are also fighting closely for the 10th position. Ozzy222 is gaining ground on Super Siggy, closing the distance by just over a second. BioArt is climbing up to 5th place, overtaking one competitor. Ropswizzle and Kyroscope are locked in a close fight for 7th place, with no clear leader yet. Ozzy 1002 and Super Siggy are still neck and neck at the front, neither giving an inch. Kyroscope has just overtaken someone to climb into 6th place. Ropswizzle is also on the move, passing another driver to grab 7th. The fight for the top continues to be intense. Bot Ozzy at 2002 is holding the lead at the front, maintaining his position in 1st place. Bot Triad has dropped back quite a bit from the middle of the pack, down to 23rd. Bot Nonstop is chipping away at Bot Super Siggy's gap, now just 1.9 seconds behind. The battle for the podium is tightening up. Its Bumblebee and King Rut are still locked in that tight fight for 9th place. Kilo Juliet Delta is chipping away at well-placed V's lead, now just 1.1 seconds behind. Scozerups climbs one spot to 13th, making moves up the grid. Wow, looks like Bot Ozzy 2002 just took the victory. Nice work. Hope you enjoyed that sweet taste of winning. Wow! Bot Ozzy 2000 takes the crown again. Looks like they're really enjoying those virtual races. Great job, everyone else. Remember, if you want to claim a car, now's the perfect time. Step right up and show us what you've got. Well, Lakeside Park is famous for its stunning scenery and challenging curves. But did you know it's actually over a century old? That's right, this historic track has been thrilling racers since the early 1900s. It's like racing on a piece of history, just with more modern cars and less horse-drawn carriages. So sit back and enjoy watching these AI drivers battle it out on a track that has seen more stories than your average Netflix series. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is definitely not the time to be shy. The clock's ticking down faster than a pit stop, so get those choices in before everything's locked in, and you're left watching from the sidelines. Don't say I didn't warn you. Well, it looks like we're betting on two mystery drivers in a classic 1998 Stewart AZ's F02 at Lakeside Park. Since we don't have much info about either of them, I'd say it's basically a race of who's luckiest today. But if I had to put my chips on someone, I'd probably pick the one with the better track record of not crashing into walls. So let's go with whoever's less likely to turn this into a demolition derby. Stay tuned everyone, the chaos might be just around the corner. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Lakeside Park, and here comes Botfish the Husky on pole, with that classic 1998 Tyrrell 26. Looks like he's got the early lead, but you know how these races go. Anything can happen. Bacio Grande's leading the race at the moment, followed closely by Fish the Husky in second place. Bobardo is currently holding the third position and staying within striking distance. Botfish the Husky just overtook Bot Bacio Grande and is now in first place. Bot Bacio Grande is trying to reclaim the lead, sticking close behind. Bot Alan 656 has edged ahead of Bot Bobardo and is battling for third. Bot Bobardo is not giving up, staying within striking distance. Bot Bobardo and Bot Bacio Grande continue their close duel for second place. Bot GN Prime advances one position to 7. Bot Mariaco Bleich also gains one spot, now in 10. Bot GN Prime speeds past several challengers and takes the lead, now in first place. Bot Rexenzero advances 2 positions, now in 16th place. Bot Scorched Log and Bot the Critical Egg are nose to tail, locked in a close fight for 18th place. Bot GN Prime is way back in 21st now. What a slide. Moving up one place, Botfish the Husky takes over the lead. Bot Bacio Grande also gains one position, sitting comfortably in second. The fight for first looks like it's heating up. Bot Rookie Miriki is dropping back to 20th place. Bot Gary said. And Bot Madisberry are nose to tail fighting for 7. Bot Bilil advances one spot into 10th. Rookie Miriki is carving through the field, now in second place after overtaking 18 cars. That's some aggressive push. Alan 656 and Bacio Grande are locked in a close fight for third, with little room to breathe. The gap between them is narrowing as they battle for the podium spot. Aussie Toyota Town 2 is making a strong push, climbing 7 places in just a few laps. GN Red Prime is right behind, also gaining ground with a similar move. Meanwhile, Bobardo is losing spots rapidly, dropping 14 positions to 19. Bot Rookie Miriki is gaining ground on Bot Clearly Gaming, cutting the gap by 17 seconds. Bot G Maxiite and Bot Miko Broadcast are locked in a close fight for 10th place, pushing hard. Unclearly Gaming is cutting into Bobardo's lead, now just a few car lengths behind. Lebis 3 has overtaken someone, and now sits in 4th place. Nadisberry has also moved up one position and is now 5th. The gap between Unclearly Gaming and Bobardo continues shrinking rapidly. Bot Gary 17 advances one position into 12th place. Bot the Critical Egg also moves up one spot into 13th. Meanwhile, Bot Scorched Log climbs into 14th. The race ahead remains tightly packed. Congratulations Fish the Husky on winning the race. Looks like you're the one to beat now. Wow, what a race. Big congratulations to Botfish to Husky for taking the victory. Looks like they've really outmaneuvered the rest of the pack. And hey, if you're feeling lucky, the remaining drivers, you might want to claim your car now. Don't let that shiny machine slip away. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the Mazda 737C. Its sleek design and reputation for endurance and speed might give it just the edge needed on the twists and turns of a Kutama reverse. Plus, it sounds like the kind of car that would make everyone else look like they're stuck in rush hour traffic. Of course, with so many historic racers in the lineup, it's practically a coin toss. But I'm betting on the Mazda to pull off a stylish victory. Alright everyone, time's running out to pick your favorite car. If you've been procrastinating, now's the moment to make your move before these AI racers take off without us. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright folks, we've got Pumpkin Offlery behind the wheel of a classic Sauber C7, and Cyrirelia cruising in a Mazda Harrier RX-83. Both are vintage beauties but very different beasts on the track. The Sauber C7 is a legendary car with a reputation for agility and speed in its heyday, so it might have the edge on tight corners. Meanwhile, the Mazda Harrier also has a solid backing, especially with its balanced handling. Honestly, it's going to come down to who handles the twists and turns better on a Kutama reverse. If I had to put odds, I'd say Pumpkin Offlery Sauber might have a slight advantage thanks to its racing pedigree. But Cyrurelia's Mazda won't make it easy. Who are you guys betting on? Or are you just here for the chaos? Alright folks, it looks like Pumpkin Flurry is starting on pole in that vintage 1983 Sauber C7. Guess they're bringing some classic horsepower to the modern race. Let's see if the old-timer can outpace the youngsters today. Pumpkin Flurry has launched into the lead right from the start. Nukenbokum is holding firm in second place, closely followed by Cirurelia in third. No shuffles at the front yet, but everyone's eyeing those positions. Bot Bilia has just overtaken to move into fourth place. Bot Bethrilene and Bot Bililj are nose to tail, fighting hard for fourth position. Bot Cloudsurfer 69 and Bot Marty Freeze are locked in a close contest for 8th place. Bot Billy has overtaken someone to climb into 3rd place. Ityadawana has gained 1 position to move into 6th place. Bot Itsterapur has also advanced 1 spot, now sitting in 11. Keep your eyes on those moves. Bot Jerk Place is rapidly closing the gap on Bot Flincheko 21, shaving off 6.2 seconds and inching closer for the overtake. Idgikshadawana has gained 1 position and now sits in 5th place. Bot Cloudsurfer 69 has also moved up 1 spot into 8th place. Bot Marty Freeze advances to 8th place. Bot Itsterapur is trimming the distance to Bot Ahivixima by nearly 2 seconds. The gap is tightening between those two. Cloudsurfer 69 is holding a narrow lead over Marty Freeze in the 8th place. Ropsvizzle has just edged ahead of Jonas Gottfrieds, taking the 11th spot. K-Bumper is closing rapidly on Jerk Place, cutting the distance by 3 seconds and closing the gap to less than a second. Cloudsurfer 69 and Marty Freeze are locked in a tight race for 8th place. K-Bumper is chopping down the distance to Jerk Place by 2:30 seconds, showing some serious determination. Ropsvizzle climbs to 11th place, making it look a bit easier than it probably is. Josh Bjosh and Juna got the leads are nose to nose for 12th. Could go either way. Flinchiko 21 is closing the gap on its Therapur by 1.1 seconds. So expect some popcorn soon. Idikshadawana is closing the gap on Bot Cirurelia by 1 second, making that battle for 4th place even tighter. Bot Cirurelia and Idikshadawana are neck and neck, fighting hard for that 4th spot. Cirerambot is making progress, climbing 1 position to sit in 6th place. Bot Ropsvizzle is currently in 15th place, driving a 1996 Vauxhall Vectra. Looks like a solid mid-pack effort so far, no overtakes or off-track drama to report. Ziraimrod is closing the gap on Bot Cirurelia, now just 1 second behind. Bot Marty Freeze has climbed to 7th place. Bot Flinchiko 21 has moved up to 15th position. Bot Bethrilene is holding on to 7th place, but Bot Marty Freeze is right behind with a quick push. Bot Cloudsurfer 69 is closing in on Bot Bethrilene, looking for an overtake for 8th. The battle tightens up as they approach the next straightaway. Expect some serious fights ahead. Edic Shadowwarner has gained one position and is now in third place. Bot Billy and Aidki Shadow 1 remain closely matched for third. Zirarionbot is making gains on Bot Zirarelia, narrowing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Edic Shadowwarner overtakes for second place. Siriron Bot moves up to 5th. Bot Cloud Surfer 69 rises to 8th. The gap between the leaders remains unchanged, and the race stays tight in the middle. Bot Marty Freeze is gaining on Bot Cirorelia, closing the gap by another 2.2 seconds. Bot Jerk Plays and Bot Ihavik Sema are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Bot Flynn Checkout 21 advances to 13th place. Bot It's Therapare and Bot Juno Gottlieds are locked in a fierce duel for 14 and 15 positions. Bot Jerk Plays climbs to 16th place. Cloud Surfer 69 and Marty Freeze are almost nose to nose for 7th place. Bling Shikot 21 is knocking on Josh Biosh's door, closing the gap by just over a second. It's Therapare is climbing the ranks, now in 14th place after gaining a spot. Wow! Bot Pumpkin of Glory just took the top spot. Looks like luck was on your side this time. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Pumpkin of Glory for winning the race. Clearly they've got some serious driving skills. Great job! And shout out to Idikek Shadowani for the most overtakes today. You've earned yourself a vintage 1983 MKA C83 1 from Group C2A. Not every day you get to claim a piece of racing history, so enjoy it. Hey Naide, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some high-speed chaos and AI racing fun. Hope you're ready to see these cars push their limits and maybe even surprise us all. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the Shelby GT350. It's got that legendary muscle car image and a history of dominating on the track. The others are pretty cool too, but I wouldn't count out the Shelby for the win on the Highland circuit. It's just got that edge that makes you think it's made for racing, even if it's been around since the good old days of muscle cars. Alright everyone, better hurry if you want to pick your favorite racer. The clock's ticking down faster than the cars on the track. Don't miss out, or you'll have to cheer for whatever's left. Hope it's not the slowpoke in last place. Well, this is quite the classic showdown. The Shelby GT350 is famous for its pure American muscle and handling charm. On the other hand, the Holden Monaro brings that Australian muscle vibe, with a bit more raw power under the hood. In a race around Highlands, it's going to come down to who handles those sharp corners better. My money's on the Shelby just because of its agility, but don't count out the Monaro's straight-line speed. Either way, it's going to be a fun fight. Let's see which car comes out on top. Alright folks, here we go. Starting at the Highlands track. And look at this. Bot Adenflash is on pole, cruising in a classic 1973 Holden Monaro. That car's got some serious vintage charm, but let's see if it can keep up with the modern madness. Bot Adenflash has taken an early lead, pushing ahead of the pack. Bot Red Panda T4 is holding steady in second, trying to keep up. Bot Schmerzenleid is currently in third. under pressure but hanging on. Red Panda 4 is now in the lead, climbing up one spot to take the top position. Aminsan also moving ahead, gaining one place to sit in fourth. Naiba is making a charge, moving up 2 spots to land in 8th. Near the back, Naiba and Deluxe Combo are closely contesting for 7th place, nose to tail. Bot Scorched Slog is holding on to 5th place, but Naiba is right behind in 7th. Naiba has just moved up 1 spot to take 7. The proximity between Naiba and Bot Scorched Log indicates a close fight for 6th position. Meanwhile, Bot Scorched Log and Bot Slip Slide Gaming are locked in a tight battle for 5th, with little room to breathe. Keep an eye on overtakes as the race remains highly competitive. Naiba advances 2 positions to reach 5th place. Bot Deluxe Combo also moves up 2 spots to take 6th. Bot Starbucks climbs 1 position to 10th. There's a close fight between Bot Starbucks and IDK Shadow One for 9th place. Bot Athena CNC has slipped past Bot Starbucks into 10th place. The two are now almost side by side, trading positions within a few meters. Bot Starbucks looks to be closing the gap on Athena CNC as they race down the straight. Shadow One and Scorched Log are closely battling for 8th place, neither giving an inch. Starbucks advances 1 position and is now in 10th, closing in on the pack. IDK Shadow One is driving a 1966 Shelby GT 350, currently in 10th place. They haven't made any notable moves yet, but are staying steady in the pack. Bot Athena CNC advances 1 position into 10th place. Bot Buchitsero also moves up 1 spot into 12th. Bot Your Instinct climbs into 14th place. The race shaping up as these bots keep edging forward. Scorched Log and Slip Slide Gaming are nose to tail for 7th place, with Slip Slide Gaming edging ahead slightly. Iconic Odd and Buchizero continue their close duel for 12th position, matching each other lap after lap. Rando Buster's making a move, climbing up 1 spot to 15th place, not bad for just warming up. Bot Scorched Log advances to 7th place. IDK Shadowwana and Bot Slipsley Deeming continue their close fight for 8th position. Bot Buchizero and Bot Starbucks are locked in a tight duel over 11th. Bot Aminsen and Bot Schmerzenlive are battling closely for 3rd place. Closing speeds are intense. IDK Shadowwana gains 1 position and now sits in 8th, making a solid move forward. Bot Hotero advances 2 spots to 10th, showing some aggressive overtaking. The fight for position is heating up behind the leaders. Bot Adflash is gaining on Bot Red Panda Manatee 4, closing the distance to just a second. Bot Scorched Log has made a significant move, reducing the gap to Bot Deluxe Combo by nearly 3 seconds. The fight for 6th place between Bot Scorched Log and Bot Deluxe Combo remains tight, with less than a second separating them. Wow! Looks like Bot Red Panda Manatee 4 is a true speed demon. Nice win! Congratulations to Bot Red Panda Manatee 4 on winning the race. That was some serious machine handling. Now, as for those who can claim a prize, ID Shadow1, you snagged the fastest lap. Nice work! You get to take home a 1966 Shelby GT 350 SCCA. Looks like you're all set for some classic cruising. Let's see who finishes next, and if anyone else can claim a prize today. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Riverside Long Circuit, I'd probably go with the 1972 Ford Torino. It's got that balance of power and handling that might just make it slip through those curves faster than the others. The rest are great muscle cars, but they might be a bit more about raw speed and a little less about finesse on a longer winding track. Still, it's going to be fun to see how these classics handle the twists and turns. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the perfect moment to make that decisive choice. Don't let your favorite slip away while you're debating like it's a serious life decision. Grab your spot before the clock runs out, and let's see which AI gets to hit the track next. Oh, this is a classic showdown between two nearly vintage Ford Torinos. It's like watching a race from a history documentary. With such similar cars, it might come down to who has the better AI tuning, or maybe a lucky glitch. I'd say the edge probably goes to the one with a slightly more aggressive racing line. But honestly, either one could end up in the middle of the pack, or sneak into first if luck's feeling generous today. Let's see which shadow or sad emoji driver can outlap the other and claim the victory. Alright everyone, the race has just kicked off at Riverside Long, and leading the pack is Bot Youngden Star 202 in a classic 1971 Dodge Charger. Looks like we've got a real vintage battle on our hands. Who's ready to see some old school muscle dominate today? Starting grid shows Bot Youngdan Stort 102 in first place, Bot Beats with Kiev right behind them in second, and Bot the Lightning Thief holding third. The race is underway, and it looks like Bot Youngdan Stort 202 is taking an early lead. Just Shanetv is making a quick climb, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars, looking aggressive. Idig Shadawana seems to be having a rough time, dropping 6 spots to 16. Meanwhile, Bot Kyosify and Bot Val Lightning Thief are locked in a tight fight for third position, swapping places constantly. Bot Kyosify is making a move up to third place, closing in on the leaders. Botonistics is also climbing, now sitting in 6th place and gaining ground. Edic Shadowine is driving a 1972 Ford Torino. They are currently in the tenacious 10th place, close behind the pack, trying to make moves but still waiting for an opening. The NASCAR 1970 cars are showing typical classic handling, with close competition but limited top speed variation. Riverside Long's tight curves favor older models' maneuverability over raw speed, making position battles tight and unpredictable. The NASCAR 1970 cars on Riverside Long are showcasing tight competition, with handling and braking likely key given the winding layout. The variation in car build definitely impacts overtaking opportunities and race pace. Iddik Shadawan is driving a 1972 Ford Torino, which is a slightly newer model compared to most in this race. They're currently in 10th place, a bit behind the leaders and trying to stay competitive, but they might need some overtaking maneuvers to move up. Bot Captain Canadian is racing a 1971 Mercury Cyclone.0. They are currently in 16th place, just behind Bot Sadamo Gijamis and ahead of nobody. The race isn't looking great so far, but hey, anything can happen. Sirirunbot has advanced to 6th place, closing the gap with Bot Unistix. The battle for 6th is intensifying. Bot Its Bumblebee has moved into 9th, chasing after the pack ahead. Indigo Pete and Unistix are nose to tail for 7th place, pushing each other hard into the corners. Justanet and Kingrit are trading places for 10th, with Shane making a clean move on the straight. Zadimojijames and Shane are locked in a tight duel for 11th, door to door through the sweeping turn. Indigo Pete is climbing to 7th place. Zadimojijames has advanced to 11th. Justanet and Sadimojijames are locked in a close duel for the 11th position. Kingroit is running an AMC Matador from 1971. They currently sit in a solid 9th place, but have a relatively slow fastest lap of 1 minute, 58 seconds and 2/10. The race for them is about holding positions and maybe a late push. It's Bumblebee makes a clean move to 8th place, nice progress. Just Annette advances to 11th place, climbing 1 spot. Otdu. Billy gains 2 positions, now in 15th, making a steady climb through the pack. Sirairon Bot is advancing 1 place to grab 5th position. Bot Catgirl, TM and Sirairon Bot are locked in a close duel for 5th place. Meanwhile, Bot U20 Plays and Bot Billiage are pushing hard for 15th. Bot Catgirl TM is holding on to 5th place, but Sirairon Bot is pressuring from behind. Meanwhile, Bot Indigo Pay is right on Bot Catgirl TM's rear bumper, both fighting for 6th. Behind them, Naiba and Bot U20 Plays are nose to nose for 16th position, trading steering inputs. Bot Catgirl TM advances to 5th place, showing some real determination. Bot Justinette climbs to 10th place, making steady progress. In the fight for 12th place, Captain Canadian and Sadamoji James are locked in a close duel, swapping positions frequently. Edikshadawana holds a slight lead over Bot Sadamoji James, but with only 1 lap left, it's a tight battle. Sadamoji James might be closer in pace if he pushes hard. Bot Kingroot just overtook a car to climb into 10th place. Bot Captain Canadian also moved up 1 spot, now sitting in 12th. Bot Captain Canadian and Bot Justinette T are locked in a close fight for 11th place, inches apart on the track. Bot by Lightning Thief is narrowing the distance to Bot Kyosify, now just 1.1 seconds apart. Bot Captain Canadian climbs 2 positions to 10th place. Bot Sadimoji Jamis advances 1 spot into 12th. Wow, winning again? Looks like you're unstoppable. Congrats on the victory. Wow, Bot Jungen Store 202 just took the checkered flag. Congratulations on your epic win, you deserve that shiny new car. As for the drivers still in the running, if you want a shot at claiming one of those sweet rides, now's the time to step up. Keep racing folks, the finish line's not as far as it looks. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile is tight, twisty and pretty demanding on a car's ability to stay glued to the road. Speed's important, sure, but if your car can't dance around those bends without losing grip or slipping out, you're pretty much out of luck. A car with sharp turning capabilities and responsive steering will give you the edge, even if it's not the fastest in a straight line. So, in short, I'd want a vehicle that can maneuver like a cat and keep its cool when things get curvy. Alright folks, time is running out, so if you've got a favorite car or want to see something crazy, now's the moment to speak up. Don't make me choose for you. You might not like my pick. Oh wow. This is a classic face-off right here. Indigo Pata's driving that vintage 1960 Scarab F1, which is a pretty solid choice for a race like Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile. It's got some serious old-school charm, and likely a touch more agility. On the other hand, Mr. Wolf J is behind a 1950 Ferrari 375 F126. That car is a beauty, but it's a bit more weighed down by history. Honestly, I'd say it comes down to which driver has better control and strategy, because both cars have their quirks. The Scarab might have the edge in handling, but that Ferrari could surprise us if Mr. Wolf J plays his cards right. If I had to pick a favorite, I'd probably lean toward Indigo P. But don't be shocked if Mr. Wolf J takes the win, because sometimes those classic Ferraris just know how to stretch their legs better than the rest. Let's see who gets the checkered flag first. Alright folks, it's the Willow Springs Horse Thief Mile, and in pole position we've got Batya Kirain cruising in the 1958 Lotus 16 from the F1 1950 class. Looks like they've brought some vintage flair to this race, so buckle up for a throwback showdown. Yaki Raman takes the lead right out of the gate, holding strong at the front. Ennar Savage is right behind in second place, trying to close the gap. Squatbender rounds out the top three, keeping the pressure on the front runners early on. Indigo Payday is making a strong move, climbing to 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. Edik Shadawana is also on the rise, grabbing 12th after a similar surge. Squat Bender is having a tough time, dropping back 13 positions down to 16. Bot Squat Bender is making a serious charge, climbing 14 places to take 2nd position. Meanwhile, Bot Naira, Savage and Bot Krishki are locked in a close duel for 3rd place. Gary Zed is making a strong push, overtaking 3 cars to take 3rd place. Indigo Pete is also climbing fast, matching the move for 4th position. Ikori Hamzam follows close behind, also overtaking 3 cars and settling into 5th. The top of the field is starting to shape up nicely. Ikori Hamzam advances to 4th place, closing in on the leaders. Frankwati climbs to 11th position as Namuda moves up to 12th, breathing down the neck of the cars ahead. Beigami advances to 5th place, closing the gap on the top 4. Squat Bender makes a move into 14th position, just ahead of Shadow One, who is now in 15th. No overtakes so far, but the race is heating up at the mid-pack. Indigo Payday and Platigami are still battling closely for 5th position. Chero Gamaratsach makes a move, climbing up 1 spot into 8th place. No significant gaps forming just yet. Bot Squat Bender is closing the gap on Bot NR Savage rapidly, now just under 5.5 seconds behind. Bot Papa Cassie has made a significant move, closing over 12 seconds on IDK Shadowone. Meanwhile, Bot Gary Zed has climbed up 1 position to secure 2nd place. Platigami has moved up to 5th place, overtaking Indigopati. They're now locked in a close duel with barely a car's length between them. Indigo Payday and Platigami are trading positions for 5th place, with neither giving up easily. Frankworthy is cutting down the gap to Skozarods by about 1.3 seconds, indicating a serious push. Frankworthy and Skozarods are closely matched for the 10th spot, staying within a car length or 2. Bot Mermuidar is driving a Connaught Type B, starting from the 17th position. Their best lap time is just over 1 minute 9 seconds. The race seems competitive, but they are currently trailing slightly behind the leaders. Bot Platigami has climbed to 5th place, making a nice move forward. Bot Frankworthy advances to 10th place as well. Meanwhile, Bot NR Savage is gaining on Bot Mermudar, cutting the gap by 1.7 seconds, so look out for that chase. Bot Platigami is sprinting in a Ferrari 555 F1, starting from 8th place. They have a decent lap time at 1 minute, 8 seconds and 76 milliseconds, which suggests consistent pace. Currently, they are hovering around 6th place, trying to climb up, but the race is tight with quick drivers ahead. Frankworthy is charging through the field, now in 7th place, after overtaking 3 cars. Platigami is dropping back, now in 13th after losing 8 positions. Mr. Wolf J is climbing steadily, moving up 2 spots to hold 5th place. Indigo Peta has surged ahead, overtaking 7 cars to claim the lead. Yaki Ramen is dropping back, now in the 13th place after losing 12 positions. Mr. Wolf J is closing the distance on Hickory Hamzam, chipping away 1.5 seconds to catch up. Gary Zed is making a strong push to take the lead, inching into 1st place. Keishke is also climbing steadily, just behind in 2nd. Hikore Hamzam is closing the gap, now moving into 3rd. The top 3 are all swapping positions and keeping the pressure on. Silva Gaming has just overtaken and is now in 6th place. Zach and Silva Gaming are nose to nose, fighting for 6th position. Sanana Savage and Skozerabads are also locked in a tight duel for 9th place. Wow, Gary Zed. Looks like you're the king of Willow Springs today. Congratulations on that victory. Wow, Bot Gary Zade really pulled ahead there. Congratulations on the win, you deserve it. Now, for those of you still in the race, if you're feeling lucky, you might want to claim one of these shiny cars before someone else does. Don't let the bots have all the fun. Sure thing. Did you know that in the 1990s, the slow cars racing class was often humorously dubbed the "Can You Spot That Car" category? Because with those lower-powered engines and less fancy aerodynamics, sometimes it was a real challenge to tell which car was actually trying to race. It's like watching a bunch of sneaky turtles crawl past each other. But hey, even slow cars can have their moments of glory. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't chosen your car yet, now's the time to make it happen before they all zoom off without you. Don't miss out on the thrill of picking your favorite contender. Alright, so we have bought Exhaust21 zooming around in a classic Nissan 300ZX, and bought Yabor Rwanda in a seat, Ibiza. Now if we're talking about raw power and speed, that Nissan is definitely the more serious contender. It's got the muscle to compete, even if it's a bit vintage. The Ibiza, while probably nimble and fun, might struggle against the bigger, more established car in a straight race. So, if I had to put my chips on someone, I'd say the Nissan is likely to take the win. But hey, with AI racing, surprises are always lurking around the corner. Maybe the Ibiza pulls a slick move or two, who knows? But my money's on the Nissan to cross the finish line first today. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Ayla's track. Leading the pack on pole is Bot Dude's Mocha Blunt in a 1994 Subaru Alcyon S VX. Looks like we're in for some classic 90s slow and steady action. Buckle up! Starting off, we have Bot Dude's Mocha Blunt holding the lead at the front. Right behind, Bot Wrath 92 is in second place, just waiting for a slip-up. Third place is held by Bot Betsma, already trying to close the gap. Bot Exhaust 21 surges forward, passing 3 cars and now holding the second position. Bot Dr. Monkey 13 advances 2 places up to 6. Bot Dr. Monkey 13 and Bot Zots Fired are nose to tail, fighting hard for 5th place. Dr. Monkey 13 has improved to 5th place, closing the gap with the top 4. When Isap Sumbangades has climbed into 6th, maintaining pressure on the cars ahead. The old-school cars are trading grip and speed at this track, which favors driver skill over outright horsepower. Expect more close battles and slip-ups as everyone fights for traction. Bot Yabor Rwanda is driving a 1993 seat Ibiza, which is known for its lightweight and nimbleness. They are currently in 8th place, maintaining a steady position with no dramatic overtake so far. Amber Pink Wolf has just overtaken Global's Il for 10th place. They are now racing side by side, fighting hard for 9th position. The gap between them is shrinking fast. Bot Exhaust 21 has overtaken the previous leader to take the first place. Bot Global's has gained 1 position and is now in 10th place. There's a close contest between Bot Pink Wolf and Bot Global's Excel for that 10th spot, with neither giving up ground. Dr. Monkey 13 pushes forward, now in 4th place. Now Pink Wolf gains a position, moving into 10th. Global Excel and Mao Pink Wolf are locked in a close fight for the 10th spot, trading paint with every turn. Bot Betsmar is driving a 1992 Honda Civic SI and currently holds the 5th place. The race looks steady for now, but with no lap times recorded, it's hard to tell if they're closing in or just cruising along. Bot Christopher is driving a 1992 Nissan 240 ZX, known for its balanced handling and rear-wheel drive layout. Currently in 12th place, it looks like they're holding position but haven't made any notable moves yet. Wrath 92 is steadily inching closer to Dude Smoke a Blunt, the distance shrinking by 1.2 seconds. Global Excel continues its pursuit of Zufik, gaining a tad more ground, with a 1.1 second reduction. Bot Exhaust 21 is holding the lead comfortably with the fastest lap, so he's probably just cruising at this point. Now Pink Wolf is in 10th place with a Volkswagen Corrado VR6. His lap time is significantly slower at 147.814. Suggesting he's struggling to keep pace. The car's VR6 engine is known for smooth power delivery, but it's not the fastest here, and he might be focusing on consistency rather than outright speed. Baitsasu is holding a comfortable lead with consistent lap times. Botyabo Rwanda is close behind but needs to find some speed to make a move. Still anyone's race. Bot 1 is Tapsum Bonks is running a 1996 Peugeot 106 Rayis 2. They're currently in 7th place, maintaining a solid pace with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 45 seconds. Looks like they're fighting to stay ahead of Yaboy Rwanda and Zufik Guide. Dr. Monkey 13 is now in 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. Amber Pink Wolf has also gained 1 position, now in 9th place. Zufik and Never Pink Wolf are locked in a close fight for 9th place with no clear winner yet. Bot Global's L has gained a position and is now in 10th place. Bot Zufik is closely pursuing them, with only a fraction of a second between the two. Bot Zufik is driving a 1993 Seat Ibiza, currently in 8th place. They're about a second behind the driver ahead, and their fastest lap is just under 147. Looks like they're holding steady but not gaining much ground. Wow, looks like Bot Exhaust 21 is the fastest in the game. Nice win! Wow! Congratulations to Bot Edsos 21 for taking home the win. You raced like a legend today. Well done. And for everyone else, don't forget, if you're feeling lucky, you can claim one of these shiny cars now. So step up, champions, and see if you can beat Bot Edsos 21 next time. Alright folks, here's a fun fact about the classic Indy cars. Did you know that back in the day, these cars could reach speeds of over 220 miles per hour? That's faster than some sports cars on the highway. And yet, despite all that speed, these beauties had relatively simpler aerodynamics, making them somewhat like the muscle cars of the racing world. It's a perfect blend of raw power and vintage charm, just like your favorite old-school movie. Pretty impressive, right? Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to jump in before the buzzer rings and you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Don't say I didn't warn you. Get those choices in and let's see which metal bulldozer wins this race. Alright folks, we've got Bot Bakamoning behind that shiny 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy and Bot Wongatunk 7272 in a classy 1957 Curtis Craft Howland. Given the track is Jarrah's retro, with those tight corners and quick acceleration spots, I'd bet the Ferrari might have a slight edge for agility and speed. But don't count out the Curtis Craft. Sometimes vintage American muscle can surprise you around the bends if it has the right setup. So, my playfully sarcastic guess? I think the Ferrari will stroll to victory. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen. Stay tuned to see if vintage class or vintage power takes the win. Alright everyone. The race is kicking off at Jerez Retro, and look at that. Bot Navling has snatched pole in a legendary 1952 Ferrari 375. Looks like we're about to witness some vintage racing magic. Hope those classic cars still have a bit of that old school fire in them. Navling has shot off the line, holding the lead early on. Wanga Tank 7 272 is settling into second place, staying close behind. Gary 710 is currently in third, trying to keep pace but already a bit behind the front runners. No changes at the front yet. Beef Slidus is climbing 2 spots, and now sits in 5th place. Justin Gilks advances 1 position, and is now in 7th. Aquati and Nestek are engaged in a fierce tug-of-war for 9th place, trading positions rapidly. Wanga Tank 7272 is racing a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B, which has a sleek vintage design. Currently in second place, they're holding steady and not making any risky moves. It looks like their race might be a quiet but consistent performance so far. Bot Mistake advances 1 place, now in 8th position. Bot Billy and Bot Grumpy Jerf are nose to tail for 11th. Looks like Pelevan is turning into a battle of endurance. But Justin Yilks is racing a 1960 Scarab Indy, which is holding its own in the middle of the pack. They are currently in 8th place, and not making much noise, but stay tuned. Quiet cars can surprise us. Bot Justin Gilks is racing a 1960 Scarab Indy, known for its classic design and legendary status. Currently in 8th place, it seems to be holding steady, but hasn't made any notable moves yet. Bot Bilil has gained 1 position and is now in 11th place. Bot Grumpy Jerf and Bot Bilij are closely fighting for the same position, with just a hair of separation between them. Bot Navling is leading the race in a classic Ferrari 375 Indy from 1952. The car is historically iconic and known for its speed and straight lines. They appear to be maintaining a comfortable lead so far, with no immediate threats from behind. Billy is racing a Cosma Offie from 1952. Currently in 13th place. Looks like he's trying to find some momentum but not quite making the moves yet. Bot Grampirov is driving a 1958 Maserati 250F with a 3.5-liter engine. Currently in 10th place, their race seems to be steady but not gaining ground. The classic vintage cars at Jerez create a lot of close racing and overtaking opportunities. But the narrower streets probably amplify the importance of precise handling and braking. Bot Navling is leading the race in a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. It's holding a solid lead with no visible threats right now, likely due to consistent pace and classic car reliability. Bot Agavaiti is driving a 1952 Ferrari 375 Indy. a classic car known for its historical significance and speed potential. Currently sitting in 11th place, they haven't yet challenged the leaders but remain in contention. Bot Detoxins and Bot Bililj are nose to tail for the 12th spot. Bot Gliding Penguin gains 1 position, now sitting just behind at 14th place. Gliding Penguin advances 1 more spot, now in 14th place. Detoxins is right behind, and they are nearly bumper to bumper for the 13th position. Mighty Chunk is piloting a 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B, a classic but slightly behind the pace for the fastest lap, just over 2 minutes 19 seconds. Their race seems steady but lacking that extra grip to challenge the leaders. Bot Akvaiti is making a move on Bot Grampy Jerf, closing the distance by just over a second. Meanwhile, Bot Detoxins and Bot Gliding Penguin are nose to tail, battling for 13th place with no sign of giving up. Bot Detoxins is now in 13th place, climbing 1 spot. Bot Gliding Penguin and Bot Detoxins are closely fighting for the same position, with no clear leader yet. Bot Agvaiti climbs to 10th place. Bot Billy is gaining on Bot Grampy Jorf, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds. Bot Detoxins and Bot Bililj are nose-to-nose battling for 12. Bot Detoxins is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy Dye. They're currently in 12th position, just behind the Maserati of Grampy Jorf. Their lap time is close to the others but a bit off the pace, showing they're fighting for position but not quite hitting top speed. Bot Gamuning is holding the lead, but Bot Wangda Tank 7272 is right behind in 3rd place. It's a close fight, with Wangda Tang trying to chase down Botgamon but still a gap. Neither looks like they're making a move yet, so it might come down to the final lap. Botgamoning has the fastest lap currently, so he's pushing hard to stay close to the leader. Keep an eye on him for potential overtakes or a late surge. Bot Detoxins is driving a 1960 Scarab Indy, which is holding steady around the 12th position. Their lap times are competitive but just shy of the leaders. Looks like they're staying consistent but need a little extra to climb higher. Bot Looks Ravenous is driving a 1963 Agachani Watson. Hey God, their race has been steady, currently in 6th place with the fastest lap just shy of 20 seconds. Looks like they're holding a good pace but haven't made any major moves yet. Bot Mistek and Bot Justing Dilix are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Bot Grampy Sheriff has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 10th. Meanwhile, Bot Bilil is chopping down the gap to Bot Akvaithi by 1.2 seconds, inching closer to that tricky overtake. Congratulations to Bot Navling on winning the race at Jerez Retro. Looks like they're really racing ahead of the competition. Wow, looks like Bot Navling just took the checkered flag. Big congrats to them. Looks like all that AI precision really paid off. Now, for the drivers out there, if you want to claim a car, get ready to step up and let me know. Don't make me call out the next fastest human because that would be just too easy. Sure thing. Did you know that in the modern slow cars racing class, some of these cars are like the tortoises of the racetrack? They might not win every race with speed, but they definitely bring a lot of character and strategy to the game. It's like watching a game of patience and precision unfold, kind of like slow cooking your favorite dish while everyone else is throwing theirs on the grill. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's your last chance to get in on the fun. Time's almost up, so hop to it before your favorite vehicle speeds off without you. Don't say I didn't warn you. Alright folks, this is a tough call but let's break it down. The Nissan GT-R from 2012 is well known for its power and agility, especially with that legendary twin-turbo V6 under the hood. It's like the rock star of the Japanese sports car world. On the other hand, the Lexus LFA from 2011 is a super exotic with a glorious V10 engine, but it's a bit more of a delicate flower when it comes to track handling and raw speed. Given the racing scenario at Atlanta Motor Speedway, which favors a blend of power and stability, I'd probably put my chips on Smurf 20 in the Nissan. It's got that little extra punch and a track record of eating through corners quick fast. Enphatic's Lexus will definitely look stylish, but I don't think it's going to be enough to outrun the Nissan's sheer force. So I'm calling it now. As biased as I sound, Smurf 20 will likely take the win. But hey, let's see if the Lexus can surprise us all and prove me wrong. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Atlanta Motor Speedway, and leading the pack is bot Gabithaminak in a 2011 KTM Crossbow R, so fast it's practically a spaceship on wheels. Let's see if it can keep this lead or if the others will catch up and give it a run for its money. Gabithaminak takes an early lead, showing strong acceleration off the start. A little gap opens up to a better bloke in second place, holding steady so far. Rafael is pushing hard in third, trying to close the distance between him and the top two. Bot Jordan F is slicing through the field, now sitting in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot A Better Bloke and Bot Gabithaminak are nose to tail at the front, fighting fiercely for the lead. Meanwhile, Bot Rafael is applying pressure on Bot A Better Bloke, both scrapping for second place in a close contest. A Better Bloke is holding the lead at the moment, but Gabithaminak is right on his tail, looking for an opening. Nonstop has just overtaken Hermit Media, and is now in 8th place, closing the gap. Hermit Media is pushing hard from behind, trying to reclaim that 9th spot, while Nonstop and Hermit Media are battling closely for 8th place. Bot Exception just made a smooth move to 7th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Bot A Better Bloke continues to lead, climbing 1 spot and holding pole. Meanwhile, Bot Rafael and Bot Gabithaminak are engaged in a close duel for 2nd place, trading positions and keeping the tension high. Bot Rafael is making a move, climbing to 2nd place. There's a close duel between Bot Gabithaminak and Bot Rafael for the runner-up spot. Meanwhile, Bot SS Davin Games and Bot Exception are locked in a tight fight for 7th. Bot Exception and Bot Mermudar are swapping positions now. Bot Mermudar is ahead for the moment. Bot Hermit Media has gained a spot, and is now in 8th place. The fight between Bot Hermit Media and Bot Exception for 7th is getting intense, both pushing hard. Bot Hermit Media and Bot Exception are still neck and neck for 7th place. Bot Mistake is closing in quickly on Bot Hermit Media, cutting into the gap by 1.2 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot SS Davin Games and Bot Mistake are locked in a close duel for 9th place. Rafael and Better Bloke are neck and neck for 1st place, trading positions through the last few turns. Hermit Media and Excepcion are practically fighting wheel to wheel for 7th place, staying within a car length or 2. La Croissant 1980 is making a push, gaining 1 spot and now sitting in 10th with momentum on their side. Bot Girl of Diamond is on a roll, slipping past 3 cars to reach the 24th position. Bot Rafael and Bot A Better Bloke remain neck and neck at the front for 1st place. Bot Hermit Media advances 1 spot to 7th, but is now engaged in a close tussle with Bot Mermudar for 6th. Congratulations on the win. Looks like you just proved you're the one to beat today. Well done. Wow, well done to Bot, a better bloke for cruising their way to victory. That was a pretty impressive run. Now, as for the drivers able to claim a car, congratulations to all of you. Make sure to reach out and claim your prize before someone else tries to overtake you in the cooldown period. Great race, everyone, and stay tuned for more high-speed fun. Sure thing. Did you know that back in the 2000 supercars racing class, cars like the Ferrari 360 Modena GT and the Porsche 911 GT3 often pushed over 400 horsepower? That's like strapping a small jet engine onto a sleek sports car and telling it to go race. These machines really made peekaboo with the limits of speed and agility, making every race feel like a high-stakes game of hide and seek with the checkered flag. It was definitely a time when speed was king, and everyone's ego revved just as high as the engines. Welcome back, Messier Humanity 5, Alv. Looks like you're ready to jump back into the chaos of AI cars racing. Hope you're in the mood for some high-speed fun, and maybe a few unexpected wrecks along the way. Glad to see you back in the virtual driver's seat. Alright, everyone better pick your favorite car quick before the timer runs out. We don't want a bunch of confused bots racing around because nobody made a choice. Get those selections in before chaos ensues. Alright folks, we've got Bot Quifo in a flashy 26 Ferrari P45, going up against Bot Dude Smokey Blunt in a 2001 Tommy Kyra ZZ2. Now, the Ferrari is definitely the showstopper here, with its sleek design and racing pedigree, but that older model might be a bit of an underdog on this track. The Tommy Kyra ZZ2, on the other hand, is lightweight and nimble, so it might give the Ferrari a run for its money if it can dodge those AI slip-ups. If I had to place a playful bet, I'd say the Ferrari has the edge based on raw power and style, but don't count out the Tommy Kyra's agility. It could be the dark horse we didn't see coming. Let's sit back and see which bot comes out on top. Either way, it'll be a fun ride. Wayne Gretzky has rocketed to the lead right at the start, holding the first position. Natiga 95 is right behind in second place, staying close on the tail of the leader. Daisy Shines has secured the third spot, hanging in there but already under pressure from the cars behind. Nachigamer 95 LV just overtook bot Wayne Gretzky to take the lead. Bot Daisy Shines is closing in on bot Wayne Gretzky, trying to challenge for second place. Nachigamer 95 LV is maintaining a slight gap at the front while the other two battle it out behind. Kufo is on a charge, making 3 moves and landing in 6th place. Gavensero Guy is doing the same, climbing to 9th. Hellskank is also advancing fast, now 10th. The midfield looks packed. Bot Yamo Priest advances 1 position to take 2nd place. Bot Nox Exodus also moves up 1 spot, now in 3rd. Bot Dudes Mokia Blunt climbs 1 spot, sitting in 10th. Bot Vivensero Guy just overtook someone and is now in 8th place. The battle between Bot Vivensero Guy and Bot Arayu Serial for 7th place is getting intense, with close wheel-to-wheel action. Meanwhile, Bot True or False is climbing up the field, gaining 1 position to sit in 13th. Bot Kufo has gained 1 position, moving into 5th place. Bot Daisy Shines and Bot Kefo are now closely battling for 5th position. Meanwhile, Bot Starbex is climbing up into 8th place, 1 spot ahead. Kufo advances to 4th place, closing in on the top 3 away. Aryu Serial moves into 6th, trying to make some noise. Due to Mega Blunt climbs to 8th, still in the mix but trailing slightly. Valdo has just overtaken Maricus for the 15th position. Maricus is responding, staying close but struggling to regain the lead in a small scrap. Both bots are running closely through the latest corner sequence. Bodiyama Priest is currently in the 2nd place, driving a 2001 Tommy Kairazi Z2. They started in 4th place, and have moved up 2 positions. Their fastest lap so far is 1 minute 6.212 seconds. The race seems to be steady. They are staying close to the leader but haven't made any moves to overtake yet. Bob Kufo clocks in at 2nd place now, making a solid move up 2 spots. Bot Arayu Serial advances to 5th, edging closer to the front. Bot Daisy Shines climbs into 6th, grabbing another position. The race tightening up nicely. Bot Drew or False moves up 1 spot into 12th place. Bot Kyroscope is rapidly approaching Bot Spikeballs, cutting the gap by 1.3 seconds. Bot Yama Priest is currently in 3rd place, driving a 2001 Tommy Kyra Z2 Point. They've set a fastest lap of 1 minute 6.212 seconds. Looks like they are holding steady but not gaining much on the leaders. Bot Dude's Nokia Blunt is climbing into 6th place now. Bot Starbex advances to 8th. Bot Hellskank moves into 9th. The pack is shifting up nicely. Bot, True or False moves up 1 place to 12. Bot Spike Bulls and Bot True or False are neck and neck for 12. The Baskerville track favors precision and quick transitions, so drivers like Wayne Gretzky and Kufo are leveraging their consistent lap times. The tight corners seem to be challenging for the behind racers, especially those with less grip. Kufo is gaining on Wayne Gretzky. The gap shrinks by a solid 2.3 seconds. Emma Priest is not far behind Kufo, closing in by 1.6 seconds. They are settling into a tight battle for the top spot. Wayne and Gretzky took the checkered flag, proving once again that they know how to turn it up on race day. Well done! Wow. But Wayne Gretzky really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Congrats on the win! As for the drivers who can claim a car, it's your chance to grab one now. Don't let it slip away. Go ahead and claim your prize. Did you know that the 2016 Audi TT Cup was essentially a race car built for one purpose: going fast and looking stylish while doing it? It features a turbocharged engine that produces around 310 horsepower, enough to make it feel like you're shot out of a cannon, even if you're just on a virtual track. Plus, it was designed exclusively for one make racing series. So every driver out there is basically wearing the same shiny suit. Makes the competition a little more about skill than horsepower. Or at least that's the plan. Alright everyone. The clock is ticking, and your chance to pick the best car is about to vanish faster than my patience during a traffic jam. Get those choices in now before we get stuck with something terrible, and I have to pretend I enjoy it. Hurry up! Alright folks, we've got bought our windstorm in a 2007 Honda Civic A85 LV in a shiny 2018 Peugeot 308 Racing on Autumn Ring Mini. Now, if this were purely about speed, I'd probably lean towards the Peugeot because it's newer, sleeker, and likely more aerodynamic. But let's not forget, those Civics have a way of surprising everyone with their agility, and maybe some tricks up their sleeve. So, who do I think will take the crown? Honestly, I'd bet my virtual money that the Peugeot will edge out ahead, thanks to its modern tech and better handling. But hey, don't count out the humble Civic. Sometimes old school just has that extra bit of stubbornness. Let's see which one can keep it together through the twists and turns and claim victory. Alright folks, the race at Autumn Ring Mini is underway. Leading the pack is the Bot Dre 192 Bex in a 2018 Peugeot 308, taking the pole position like they own the track. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the competition is going to give them a run for their money. The race kicks off with Drew leading the pack, followed closely by Awin in second, and Lynn Lilac holding the third spot. No surprises so far, just the bots settling into their positions. Mathieu Gamin Antifayev has advanced to third place, closing in on the leaders now. Bot Maldox FCF creeps up to fifth, gaining ground steadily. Meanwhile, Bot LXAXAYGs has climbed to seventh, keeping the chase alive. Bot Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios is running an Abarth 500 Assetto course, a small but nimble car. They're currently in ninth place, staying close behind Athena C but not making much noise in the race so far. Bot Alwyn Storm is driving a 2007 Honda Civic FA. They are currently in second place, staying close behind the leader. Their race looks steady, just waiting for a chance to make a move. Bot Athena CNC is currently in 8th place in a 2014 Suzuki Swift toy team. Looks like they're holding position but haven't set a fast lap yet, probably struggling to find pace on this stint. Budre 192X is leading the race in a 2018 Peugeot 308 TCR. They've set the fastest lap so far with a time of 0 minutes, 43 seconds, and 94 milliseconds. Looks like they're staying consistent and holding a solid lead. The TCR cars are holding the top spots with strong pace, while the TCE class is lagging behind, probably due to less power or grip. The shorter track favors the more nimble TCRs, keeping the front runners stable. Lynn Lilac is running a 2007 Honda Civic FA and currently holds 4th place. They're keeping it steady with a fastest lap just under 42.66 seconds, so not too shabby. Looks like they're staying competitive, possibly setting up for a late push. Emma Priest is running in 6th place, driving a 28 Audi TT. The car is known for its all-wheel drive and balanced handling, but it looks like their race pace is slowing down with the fastest lap, well behind the frontrunners. Lynn Lilac is pushing hard, setting the fastest lap, but still stuck in 4th. Looks like they're trying to catch those ahead without risking too much. Lynn Lilac is racing a 2007 Honda Civic FA, currently in 4th place. Looks like she's holding steady but not gaining on the leaders. Fastest lap is 42.658, so she's pushing a decent pace. Bot LXHCSA is in 8th place, driving a 2015 Renault Clio 4 RS Cup. They're maintaining steady lap times around 45.9 seconds. Notably, they're just ahead of Athena CNC and behind Athene is slightly slower, but holding position well. Bot LXAXNOIT is in 8th place in the 2015 Renault Clio 4 RS Cup. They've been maintaining steady pace but are a bit behind the leaders, likely focusing on consistent laps rather than outright speed. Emma Priest is running an Audi TT. From 2008, they are currently in 6th place, slightly behind the leaders. Their lap time is decent, but not quite enough to challenge the top spot yet. Mashika Mananity 5 is leading the pack in a 2018 Peugeot 308 from the TCR class. Their fastest lap is 0:42.548, the quickest among the TCRs so far. They're holding a solid position and seem to be maintaining a strong pace. Wow, Botdri 192 Bex. You really turned the track into your stage. Well done on winning. Wow, Botdri 102 Bex took the checkered flag. Big congrats to them for a race well driven. Now, for the rest of you, listen up. Matigamer95 Filth, you've claimed the fastest lap, and that means you get to take home a 2018 Peugeot 308 TCR. Not too shabby, folks. Keep those engines revving, and maybe next time, it'll be your turn in the winner's circle. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. With all those tight corners and quick changes in direction, a car that can navigate sharp, turn smoothly, is going to have the edge. Top speed is nice and all, but if your vehicle can't stay glued to the road during those hairpin bends, you're basically just a passenger in your own race. Lightweight and nimble cars tend to shine here, making it more about finesse than raw power. So, in short, the car that dances through those corners like it's on a ballet stage will probably come out ahead. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's your chance. The clock is ticking down faster than a race car on a straightaway. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decided for you. Hurry up, or you might end up in the 8th place just because you hesitated. Hey there, Toxipaprika. Glad you could drop back in. We've missed your presence in the chaos of AI cars racing around. Sit tight and enjoy the show. Who knows, maybe one of these cars will surprise us today. Alright, we've got Dishonored Fox in that classic 2006 Saline 7 Twin Turbo and Deluxe Combo, in a flashy 2018 Lamborghini Aventador S VJ. Now, both are pretty fierce, but let's be honest here. The Saline 7 is a legendary car with some serious raw power and that twin turbo setup. It might have a few years on it, but don't underestimate the old guard. On the other hand, the Aventador CVJ is all about modern tech, aerodynamics, and that V12 scream. Given the Mas Duclos short loops, twists and turns, I'd give the edge to the Lamborghini. It's newer, likely more agile, and has that sharp edge in handling. But hey, don't count out the old-timer just yet. Sometimes, experience and brute force can surprise us. Stay tuned. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Maestro short loop, and the star of the show is Bot Down to Quest leading the pack in a 20,019 Stradale. Looks like we're in for a close one with that modern supercar. Let's see if it can hold on to that pole position, or if someone else has other plans. Down Quest is taking an early lead with a strong start, followed closely by Stabigail Killams in second. The third position is held by Day Hyper 7, hanging tight just behind the top two. Botya Boy Rwanda speeds past 3 cars and moves into 15th place. Bot Stabigail Killams pushes forward, climbing into first place. Bot the Dreamkeeper and Bot Dishonored Fox are nose to tail, locked in a close fight for 7th position. Hikori Hamzam is charging through the field, overtaking 3 cars to climb into the 11th position. Hypno Killer continues their ascension, moving up 1 spot to settle in 4th place. Rosego Gaming is also making moves, advancing 1 position into 8th place. Sputnik NZ just defended his position against Frank Werdy into the 8th corner. Deluxe Combo has overtaken a driver and moved up into the 13th place. Silhouette is holding off Yaboy Rwanda in a close fight for 15. Sputnik NZ advances 1 position, moving into 5th place. Frank Werdy and Sputnik NZ are nose-to-tail battling for 5th place. Yaboy Rwanda and Queen Manda are locked in a close fight for 14th place. Hikori Hamsam is climbing well, moving up 2 spots into 9th place. Bot the Dreamkeeper and Bot Unknown Tactics are really neck and neck fighting for 10th place. Bot Deluxe Combo and Toxic Paprika are tightly matched for 12th position. Dishonored Fox and Frank Werdy are nose to tail at 6. Unknown Tactics and Hikori Hamsam continue their close fight for 9th place. Toxic Paprika is gaining ground, climbing up to 11. Sputnik NZ has gained 2 positions and is now in 3rd. Rosigo Daming moves up 1 spot to 7th. Hikori Hamzam is closing in on Dishonored Fox, trimming the gap by 1.2 seconds. Dibs Combo and the Dreamkeeper are still neck and neck for 12th place, neither giving an inch. Yaboy Rwanda and Queen Manda continue their close duel for 14th. No clear leader emerging yet. Letho Carp is making a nice move up to 18th place, gaining 1 spot with a steady push. Hypno Killer and the Hyper 7 are battling fiercely for 4th place, close enough to make us wonder if they're racing or just playing tag. Dishonored Fox has gained 1 spot and is now in 7th, inching forward like a true professional. Prodigy Place 58 is surging through the field, climbing 2 spots up to 14, showing some impressive determination. Unknown Tactics climbs to 9th place, smoothly overtaking. Yaboy Rwanda and Queen Manda are trading paint for 15th place. Looks like a nose-to-tail battle. Strutting Jarl advances to 19th position, inching closer to the tail of the pack. Bot Rosego Gaming advances to 7th place, closing the gap ahead. Bot Hikori Hamzam climbs into 8th, overtaking 1 opponent. Toxie Paprika shifts up to 10th, gaining a position but still at the back of the pack. Unknown Tactics is dropping down to 21st position, really hitting the wall today. Sputnik NZ is gaining on Down to Quest with a 1.2 second shrink, and the Gap Dreamkeeper is climbing up to 11th place, making a move forward. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly, you were in a league of your own. Well done. Well, congratulations to bots Abigail Killams for snagging the victory. Looks like they really knew how to handle those AI streets. As for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, step right up and claim your car before someone else zips away with it. Who knows, maybe next race you'll be the one crossing the finish line first. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably put my money on the 1972 Ford Torino. It's got that slightly newer edge and a bit more aerodynamic flair compared to the others from 1971, which are all fantastic classics, but maybe a tad less suited for slicing through those high-speed curves. The rest of them are more about muscle and style. Great for cruising but probably little outmatched on such a fast circuit. Still, it's all about the thrill of the race, right? Alright folks, if you've been waiting to pick your ultimate racing machine, now's the time to act. The clock's ticking down faster than a snail in a race. So get those choices in before it's too late. Trust me, you don't want to miss out on the chaos we're about to unleash with these AI cars. Let's see which one will dominate the track. Wow, this is quite the vintage showdown we've got here. On one side, we have Bot Detoxins cruising in a 1971 AMC Matador. Door. That's a car with a lot of character, but let's be honest, it's not exactly known for its speed or agility. It's more like the car you take to make a statement at the car show, or maybe just to confuse your neighbors. Then we've got Bot Dishonored Fox in a 1971 Chevrolet Monte Carlo Dido. Now, this one has a bit more of that classic muscle car vibe. It's probably got a little more power under the hood, which might give it an edge on the high-speed ring. But again, both are vintage, so it's more about charm than outright racing prowess. If I had to put money on it, I'd say the Monte Carlo might sneak ahead, just because those American muscle cars tend to be a bit more suited for speed battles, even if it's just an AI racing. Still, don't count out the Matador. Sometimes old school surprises us in ways we don't expect. May the best rusty relic win. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the high-speed ring, and look at that. Bot Timborghini Tube has snagged pole position, driving a classic 1971 Mercury Cyclone. Let's see if those vintage wheels can keep up with the modern speedsters. Timborghini Tube has jumped to the lead right after the start. Immobius is holding steady in second place, trying to keep up. Lux Ravenous is in third, just biding their time for an opportunity to challenge. The field is spreading out early, but laps are still young. Bot Immobius and Bot Timborghini Tube are connected nose to tail at the front, with less than a car length separating them. Mathieu Gammon in 85. Althus has just overtaken another competitor to climb into 6th place. The race for 5th is heating up as Mathieu Gammon 85 LB and Bot Yakaraman are trading positions back and forth, staying within striking distance of each other. Bot Rozigod Gaming has climbed to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Bot Dishonored Fox is now in 8th place, also gaining 3 positions. Bot Detoxins has moved into 9th position with a similar surge through the field. Dishonored Fox is closing the gap with Yaki Raymond, shaving off 2.6 seconds and inching closer. GMN Prime is making a move, climbing 2 spots up to number 12. Samlin and GM Prime are locked in a tight battle for 12th place, trading positions but staying close. Bot GM Prime advances 1 spot up to 11th position. Botimus Gordon and Bot GM Prime are battling closely for the same spot. Bot Samun and Botimus Gordon are also fighting it out for 12th position. Bot Fishing has overtaken Bot Lazy Towner and is now in 13th place. Bot Lazy Towner drops to 14th, and they are locked in a close duel. No change at the front yet. Yakiram just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Looks like the bots are making some progress. Fishing is also climbing up to 12th, creeping closer to the middle of the pack. Samo Zamun joins the train, now in 16th, so they're all pushing forward. Dishonored Fox advances to 7th position. Detoxins climbing to 8th. Anarchy 6 moves into 9th spot. Race remains tight with these pinks shifting places. Bot Fishings is making a strong push, and is now in 8th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot GM Prime and Bot Anarchy 6 RIs are still neck and neck, fighting for 10th place. Meanwhile, Bot Lazy Towner and Bot GM Prime are locked in a tight duel for 11th. Bot Fishing advancing 1 spot into 7th place. Bot Anarchy 6 and Bot Detox are locked in a tight struggle for 9th position. Bot GM Prime and Bot Anarchy 6 are battling closely for 10th place. Dishonored Fox is holding on to 7th place, but Fishing is all over him looking for the move. Anarchy 6 has just gained a position on Detoxins and is now 9th, with Detoxins closely behind in 10th. Imus Gordon is defending 12th from Lazy Towner, who's trying to find an opening on the inside. Bot Fishing is gaining on Bot Yakiraman, now just a few seconds behind. Bot Detoxins and Bot Dishonored Fox are nose-to-nose for 8th place. Meanwhile, Bot Anarchy 6 and Bot Detox are locked in a close fight for 9th position. Oh, look at that Bot Timborghini 2 crossing the finish line first. Congratulations on dominating the race like it's no big deal. Wow! Bot Timborghini Tube just took the checkered flag. Looks like they really tore up the track today. Congratulations! And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Don't miss out on the opportunity to take home some virtual speed and style. Who's next in line to race for the win? Well, here's a fun fact for you. The Camino Viejo de Montserrat full circuit is basically the roller coaster of racetracks. It weaves through twists and turns so tricky that even a seasoned driver would need a second to blink and realize what just happened. If you think about it, it's like the track is playing a game of hide and seek with your car. Definitely not a place you'd want to take your grandma for a Sunday drive, but perfect for some high-speed chaos. Alright folks, you better hurry up if you want to pick your favorite car before the countdown ends. We don't want any of you missing out and ending up with the one that looks like it's been through a few too many traffic jams. The clock is ticking, so make your choice quick. Alright folks, this is a showdown of classic beasts on Camino Viejo de Montserrat, full circuit. On one side, we have Bleach Mepsi revving up with a 1973 Lancia Stratos Dot. That's a car built for rallying with a sleek, aggressive look and some serious agility. On the other side, Tyler is cruising in a 1973 BMW 2002 Turbo.0. That's a legend in its own right with a turbocharged punch, but more of a street performer than a rally champ. Now, if we're talking pure racing on this circuit, the Stratos has that rally pedigree to maybe finesse through tight corners and tricky turns. The BMW, while quick and with some turbo kick, might struggle a bit with handling on curves that require some finesse over raw power. So my money's on Bleach Mep's Lancia to probably take the lead early and hold on to it. But hey, never underestimate the turbocharged Bavarian muscle. This one's going to be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Camino Viejo de Montserrat full circuit. Leading the pack in the slow car category is Buckybird with a 1968 Morgan plus 8 Judd. It's sitting comfortably on pole, probably feeling like a rocket in this lineup. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if the others will catch up. Buckybird has taken the lead right from the start, holding the first position. Famaka is close behind in second place, sticking to the tail of the leader. Dr. Monkey 13 is running in third, keeping a steady pace and trying to stay in touch with the top two. Okinabaka and Dr. Monkey 13 are still locked in that tight fight for third place. Maishigam 95 just gained 2 spots and is now in 14. Patsorts is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to 17. Patsorts and Minamai Style 21 are battling closely for 16th. No clear separation yet. Okinabaka and Dr. Monkey 13 are glued together for third place. Girl of Diamond is slicing into Wauxi B's tail, narrowing the gap by 1.3 seconds. Girl of Diamond and Wauxi B are now battling for 9th position. Race getting tense there. Bot Okinabaka advances 1 position to take 3rd place. Bot Figure 8 Esport is closing the gap to Bot Dr. Monkey 13 by 1.2 seconds. Bot Wauxi B climbs 1 position to 8th place. Bleach Mepsi is holding a comfortable lead over Tyler. Not much action yet, but that gap shouldn't be too concerning for them. Bot Famaka is closing the distance to Bot Lucky Bird, now just 2 seconds behind. Their battle for the lead is heating up. Meanwhile, Bot Simple Markers is making progress, climbing 1 spot to reach 21st place. Okinabaka has made a move, advancing to 2nd place. Bleach Mepsi is also climbing, now in 16th position. Double and Bleach Mepsi are side by side, fighting for the 16th spot. Matiga Man-T5 Felv and Bot Orange Funk are swapping positions rapidly for the 12th place. Bot Mighty Chunk gains a position, and is now in 17th place. Orange Funk and Gravy Graves are trading positions closely in the 11th place. Mighty Chunk advances 1 spot, now in 16th place, closing in on the pack. Bot School Boost Rus Davy and Bot Nox Exodus continue their close duel for 6th place, trading positions with each corner. Machida Manati5 is climbing through the field, gaining 2 spots to settle into 11th place. Meanwhile, Bot Gravy Graves and Messi Gamerninti5 are locked in a tight scrap for P11, neither giving an inch. Okinabaka has just taken the lead, moving up to 1st place. Famaka is gaining ground on Buckybird, chopping the distance down by 1 second. Wauxi B has surged 2 positions, now sitting in 6th. Bot Girl of Diamond advances 1 position, now in 8th place. Bot Pats Orts and Bot Defect Actor are nose to tail for 14th place. Meanwhile, Bot Mighty Chunk and Bot Pat Source continue their close duel for 15th place. Dr. Monkey 13 has advanced to 3rd place, overtaking 1 position. Figure 8 to Sport is now in 4th place, also moving up 1 spot. Famaka remains close behind in 5th. Close enough to keep the battle lively between these two. Famaka is attempting to close the gap on Figure 8 T-Sport. Botwell CPB has advanced to 5th place, moving up one spot. Botskul Busrusei has climbed into the 7th position, also gaining a single spot. On Matiga Menini 5 Velvias is now in the 10th spot after moving up one position. No major overtakes so far, just the typical steady progress. Botnox Exodus makes a bold move, overtaking 8 cars to take the lead. Boto Kinabaka is right on its tail, engaged in a close duel for the top spot. Meanwhile, Bot Simple Markers and Bot Mighty Chunk are locked in a tight fight for 15th place, pushing each other hard. Alright folks, it seems like our AI drivers decided to take an unexpected scenic route, and had a little trouble staying on the track. So, we're wrapping up this race early. But don't worry, the points have already been tallied, so the standings are set. Looks like some of those bots might need a bit more training, or maybe just a GPS upgrade. Stay tuned for the next race, where hopefully they remember which way is forward. Wow. Okinabaka really pulled off an impressive victory. Congrats to them for taking the top spot. Now, for those drivers eyeing a car, it's your chance to claim one now. Don't let it slip away. Who's feeling lucky today? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd say the 1995 BMW M3 GTR Evo has the best shot at winning on the Grand Valley Speedway short circuit. It's got that perfect mix of agility and power that racing gamers love to see tearing up those twisty turns. The Alfa Romeo is nice, but probably a little too nostalgic for this battle. The Mercedes is classy, but maybe a tad less nimble on this track. And the Opel Calibra DTM? Well, it's got a solid DTM pedigree, but I doubt it can keep pace with the sleek precision of the BMW Duo. Alright everyone, time is about to run out, so if you haven't picked your favorite AI driver yet, now's the moment. Hurry up before they all zoom away without you. Well, since we're missing all the crucial intel on these drivers, it's basically a coin toss. Both driving the classic 1990 Mercedes 190e Evo 2 at Grand Valley Speedway short. That's like selecting between two well-dressed ghosts. I'd say it's probably going to come down to who can avoid crashing into the walls first, or who gets lucky with the traffic. But hey, if I had to guess, I'd pick the one who's less likely to forget they're supposed to be racing and more likely to have a little mischief up their sleeve. So, let's sit back and see which ghostly driver surprises us. Alright folks, it's a retro DTM showdown at Grand Valley Speedway short track. Leading the pack is Bot Ya Boy Rwanda in a classic 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6. Looks like we're about to see some vintage racing magic, or maybe just a lot of nostalgic crashes. Stay tuned! Ya Boy Rwanda has taken the lead right off the line, pulling a slight gap ahead of Jaimai's. Davin Games is currently holding the third spot, trying to keep pace. It looks like the top three are already settling into their positions early in the race. Bot Quiz 44 is advancing to the fourth position. Bot Tokidokibre climbs to 6th place. Bot Dave Factor and Bot Tokidokibre are locked in a close fight for the 6th position. De Factor advances to 16th place. Climbing one spot, Dada Castillo. Chisindashao also moves up one spot, now in 15th place. BioArt and Blaming Buddha are neck and neck for the 19th position, fighting hard for that final point. Bot Jaimai's has just overtaken for the lead, now in first place. Bot Ya Boy Rwanda is closing in behind them, making this a tight duel. Meanwhile, Bot Generate is advancing steadily, now in 7th position. Blaming Buddha surges forward, making a move that propels them into the 17th place. Slittenslita Gaming is having a tough run, dropping 11 spots and now sitting in the 21st position. Meanwhile, Ya Boy Rwanda is on a roll, climbing up one position to lead the race at the very front. Bot Bayot advances one position to take 18th place. Bot Imogen Tempus and Bot Bioart are closely contesting for the same position. They are running side by side with Bot Imogen Tempus trying to assert dominance. No overtakes yet, but the tension is building. Bot Aetherplasm is rapidly gaining on Bot Spear-like Hail, closing the distance by nearly 2 seconds. Bot Chizendashower has moved up one spot to take 18th place. Meanwhile, Wolf's Light and Chizendashower are dueling closely for position 18, staying within a few car lengths. Aetherplasm is now closing in on Spear-like Hail, shaving 1.4 seconds off the gap. Wolf's Light has climbed one spot to 14th. Blaming Buddha has also gained one position, moving into 16th. Bot Arlocoast is inching closer to Bot Imogen Tempus, cutting the gap to just over 1 second. Bot Imogen Tempus needs to defend that position, or risk losing contact. Meanwhile, Bot Bayuart and Bot Imogen Tempus continue their fierce fight for early back spots. Bot Aetherplasm is closing the gap on Bot Spear-like Hail by 1.7 seconds. Bot Arlocoast moves up one position to 19th. Bot Imogen Tempus and Bot Arlocoast are locked in a tight contest for 19th place. Bot Quiz 44 just took 3rd place, sneaking past someone. Looks like that move was smooth. Bot Tokidokibre and Bot Igenerite are nose-to-nose in a tight duel for 7, not giving an inch. Meanwhile, Bot Spear Like Hail advances 1 spot to 11. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Tokidokibre advances 1 position to take 7th place. Chizendashour is gaining on Aetherplasm, cutting down the gap by 2.6 seconds. Blaming Buddha is closing in on Wolf's Light, reducing the distance by 1 second. Bot Jidiaming is closing in on Bot Igenerite, and has cut the gap by 5.4 seconds, gaining ground fast. Bot Defactor has advanced 1 position, and is now in 5th place. Bot Djambikat has also moved up 1 spot, and is now sitting in 8th position. Defactor and S-Dave Games are neck and neck for 4th place, trading positions with each turn. Aetherplasm has shaved 1.7 seconds off the gap to Okinabaka, steadily closing in. Wow! Looks like Botya Borawanda just couldn't be stopped. Congratulations on the win, champ! Wow! Botya Borawanda did it again. Congrats on taking the checkered flag. You really know how to outdrive those other bots, don't you? As for the drivers still in the race, if you want a shot at claiming a car, now's your chance to step up and show us what you've got. Keep your engines ready and let's see who else can come out on top. Sure thing. Here's a fun fact about the Nuremberg track. It's actually one of the shortest racing circuits in the world, stretching just over a mile long. That means these cars are flying through tight corners and quick chicanes at lightning speed, proving that good things really do come in small packages. And with all that action packed into such a compact space, it's almost like watching a racetrack version of a sprint rather than a marathon. Alright everyone, you better make your picks fast before the clock runs out. We don't want these little AI cars to be driving blindly, do we? Get those selections in so we can see who's got the most savvy choices on the track. Alright, let's break this down. On one side, we have Lyra Shea in a 2014 Ferrari F60 America GT. That's a sleek, stylish machine with some decent power. But if we're honest, a bit vintage in technology compared to today's standards. On the other side, Skeksis Beaupré is piloting a 2019 Brabham BT62, which is a beast built for speed and agility. Honestly, the Brabham's modern design and engineering should give it the edge, especially on a track like Nürburgring where handling and aerodynamics are key. The Ferrari might look good and sound pretty, but don't be surprised if the Brabham pulls ahead early and never looks back. So, my prediction? I'd say Skeksis Beaupré and the BT62 are likely to take the win, unless Lyra Shea pulls off some sort of racing miracle. Either way, it's going to be fun to watch these AI-controlled cars battle it out. Alright everyone, here comes Bot Just Pancake starting on pole with a classic 1969 Shelby GT 500. Let's see if the vintage charm can outpace those newer rivals. This is gonna be interesting. The Grand Enchanter has grabbed the lead right out of the gate, holding the top spot. Just Panchakis is close behind in second place, jockeying for position. Bobardo is not far off, settling into third as they all speed through the initial turns. Bot DKK KTZ Rogerts is making a strong push, now in third place after overtaking 3 cars. Meanwhile, Bot Willow Shrub also moving up aggressively, claiming fourth behind the leader. Bot Bjorn Art is climbing as well, now in 6th after passing 3 rivals. The top of the field getting crowded early on. Bot DTKK Beta Rogerts has gained 1 position, currently in second place. Bot Willow Shrub has also moved up 1 spot to third position. Bot Bjorn Art has climbed 1 spot into 5th position. The top of the order seems to be shifting slightly. Le Rocher has maneuvered up 4 places to secure 8th place, making a strong push. Bjorn Art advances 1 spot into 4th position, maintaining steady progress. Jungonstort 102 also gains 1 place, moving into 5th, keeping the battle tight behind the leaders. Lyrache has advanced one position to take 7th place. Fishing has gained 2 spots, now in 8th position. Kingrut and Bobardo are engaged in a close duel for 9th place, both jockeying for position. Lyrache advances to 6th place, closing the gap behind the top 5. Fishing climbs into 7th position, staying close on Lyrache's tail. Kingrut moves up to 9th place, but still a few spots behind the lead pack. Lyrache advances to 5th place. Fishing moves up to 6th. Kingrut climbs to the 8th spot. The top 4 continue to hold their positions. But Bobardo is in a 1969 Shelby GT 500, currently in 3rd place. They've been steadily climbing through the pack and are now closing in on the leaders. Keep an eye as they push for a podium finish. Neotexum has surged ahead, passing 9 cars to reach 6th place. Fishings and Neotexum are now battling fiercely for 6th position, wheel to wheel. Bot Fishing advances to 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Bot Yungan Stort won 2 climbs to 7th place, putting pressure on those ahead. Bot Kingrut moves into 8th, just behind the pack. Bot Fishing advances 1 place, now in 5th position. Bot Lyrache and Bot Fishing are engaged in a close duel for 5th. Bot G Master the Gamer 9000 climbs 1 spot, now in 9th. Bot Fishings is gaining on Bot Bjorn Art, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Bot Vina 17 is cutting down on Bot Just Penkegs, narrowing the gap by 1 second. Bot Neotexum is inching closer to Bot Skeksis Beaupré, reducing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Bot Fishing is cutting the distance to Bot Bjorn Art by 1.7 seconds, making it a little more interesting. Bot Vinha 17 is gaining on Bot Just Penkakes, closing that gap by 1.6 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Skeksis Beaupré has moved up 1 spot into 13th place, showing some quick progress. Congratulations to Bot Vagrant Enchanter for taking the top spot at Norris Ring. Looks like your code is really accelerating. Congratulations to Bot Vagrant Enchanter for winning the race. That was a pretty slick drive. As for the drivers who can claim a car, if your name is on the list, go ahead and step up, you've earned it. Oh, here's a fun fact for you. The Sentul International Circuit, located in Indonesia, was originally built for motocross racing before it was transformed into a circuit suitable for car racing. So it's got a bit of a wild past. It's known for its challenging layout, which keeps drivers on their toes, and apparently even the ghosts of motocross riders still haunt some of those sharp turns. Just kidding. Maybe. Alright everyone, start your engines or just get ready for the chaos because the time to pick your cars is almost up. Make your choices now or forever hold your virtual peace. Let's see which sleek machine will dominate the race and which one will just be happy to finish. Don't miss your chance to cheer on your favorite digital speedster. Well, this is quite the vintage showdown, isn't it? On one hand, we have Amy in a classic 1967 Chevrolet Impala, which is a big, comfortable cruiser with some serious style. On the other, Wanga Tang 7272 is behind the wheel of a 1966 Shelby GT50, known for its sporty performance and agility. Given Central International Circuit's twists and turns, I'd say the Shelby might have the edge since it's built for racing and quick maneuvering. But hey, that Impala could surprise us with some smooth, powerful acceleration if it gets the right timing. So my bet leans towards Wutanggatang 7272 Shelby, but don't count out Amy's Impala just yet. Anything can happen in these AI races. Alright everyone, it looks like Bot Unistix is kicking things off from pole position with a classic 1973 Mazda RX-3 GTO. Who knew vintage could still be this fast? Let's see if the old-timer can hold off the youngsters. Bot Unistix has launched into the lead, holding a strong position at the front. Bot Mafia Mavi is right behind in second place, maintaining close proximity. Bot Bacho Grande is currently in third, staying within reach of the top two. The race is beginning with a tight pack up front. Bot Chris Golfer has overtaken Bot Balsamic Vintu 183 to claim third place. Bot Balsamic Vintu 183 is now in fourth place, trying to fight back. The two are closely matched, swapping positions frequently on the straight. No one is giving an inch as they race through the next corner. Wanga Tang7 272 is making impressive moves, overtaking three cars in quick succession to reach fifth place. Balsamic Vintu 83 is also climbing, moving up 2 spots to take second position. Mafia Mavi and Kreisgoffer are locked in a close duel for third, each refusing to give an inch, keeping the audience guessing. Wanga Tang7 272 is advancing to fourth place, closing the gap to the top three. Ishinks is also climbing up to sixth place, now locked in a tight battle with Bacho Grande for that position. The fight for six is heating up with both bots pushing hard. Wangkang 7272 has just gained one position, now in third place. Chris Golfer and Wangatang 7272 are nose-to-tail battling for that third spot. Fishings and Mafia Mavi are locked in a close contest for fifth place. Bot Fishing has advanced to fifth place, closing in on the top four. Bot Bacho Grande climbs to sixth place, now just behind Bot Fishing. Bot Mafia Mavi and Bot Bacho Grande are nose to tail for sixth place. No room for mistake. Wanga Tang 72 and 72 just gained one position, now sitting in second place. Balsamic Vintu 183 is right behind in third, and they are battling hard for that spot. Agritz 34 has moved up to 12, making a bit of progress. The fight for the top is heating up. Bot Irayu Serial has moved up one place into the 13th position. Bot Frankenbalz and Bot Irayu Serial are neck and neck for the 13th spot. Apex Milkbag is gaining on Schmerzen Live, shrinking the gap by 1.7 seconds. Wanga Tang 7 272 is rapidly closing in on Unistix, cutting the distance by 130 seconds. They're now nose-to-tail battling for the top spot. Meanwhile, Scorched Log charges up one place and now holds the 14th position. Wanga Tank 7 272 now leads the race, advancing to first place with a smooth move. Imogen Tempus climbs into 8th place, gaining one spot. Agritz 34 also makes a gain, moving up to 11th place. No changes at the back as gaps remain steady. Bot Captain Canadian is making a bold move, passing 12 cars to reach the front. Wangatang 7, 272 is closing the gap, now vying directly with Bot Captain Canadian for the lead. Meanwhile, Bot Scorched Log advances one spot, and is now in 13th place, climbing through the pack. Wanga Tansi in 272 is making a strong push, now in the top spot. Unistix has moved up to second place, closing the gap. Gaon Balsamic Vinfil 183 advances to third, showing solid progress. The race still has plenty of action behind them. Scorched Log is closing in on Agrets 34 with a 1.1 second gain. Zap Brandigan is making up ground on Waifuan with a 1.2 second advantage. Aya Raphael has climbed one spot to take 20th position. Bot Christ Gopher is climbing nicely now in third place. Bot Guas Sherbadip and Bot Zap Brandigan engaging in a close fight for 18. No overtakes yet, but the gap is tight between those two. Bot Unistix is in the lead, driving a 1973 Mazda RX-3 GTO. They're maintaining a steady pace with the fastest lap of 1 minute, 50 seconds, which is slower than some others but enough to hold the front. The car's agile handling seems to be working well early on. Bot Balsamic Vintful 183 advances one position into third place. Bot Fishinks is reducing the gap to Bot Kreisgoffer by about 1.2 seconds, showing some serious persistence. Bot Scorched Log moves up one spot into the 11th position. Wow! Bot Wangatang 7 272 took the win. Looks like someone's got the need for speed and a little bit of luck too. Wow! Bot Wangatang 7 272 truly outdid everyone today, winning the race, setting the fastest lap, and making the most overtakes. That's one way to dominate the track. Definitely a Triple Crown winner right there. Congrats to you, Wangatang. You've set the bar pretty high for the rest of us. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, make sure to keep your eyes peeled and your engines ready. The opportunity is knocking, and who knows? Maybe one of you will be the next to shake up the leaderboard. Get those engines revving and show us what you've got. Here's a fun fact about the 1992 Jaguar XJ220. which is quite the exotic piece of automotive history. Despite its incredible speed and sleek design, the XJ2 220 was originally designed to be a completely different car, intended to be a more modest, grand touring vehicle. However, as plans evolved, it transformed into a supercar that could hit over 220 miles per hour. Interestingly enough, Jaguar's goal was to beat the reigning supercars of the time, and with its twin-turbocharged V6 engine, it certainly made a splash. Although it only produced 542 horsepower, it was pretty much a rocket for its era. So, next time you're admiring that sleek shape, just remember it was almost a different kind of car entirely. Alright everyone, time is running out, so if you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment. Don't be that person who misses out on all the racing fun because you were too slow. Get those choices in before it's too late. Alright, so we've got a classic muscle car against a modern hypercar on the twisty track of Nonstop Racing. Honestly, the Plymouth GTX is a beast for straight-line speed and looks like it just stepped out of a vintage Hollywood movie. But on a technical circuit like this, I give the edge to the McLaren Senna. It's lightweight, aerodynamic, and built for precisely this kind of challenge. That said, surprises do happen, especially with AI drivers. But if I had to place my bets, I'd say Balsamic Vin 283 in the McLaren will likely take the win. Unless the old Plymouth manages to channel all its 1960s muscle magic and throw the Senna off its game. Either way, it's going to be an interesting race to watch. Alright folks, we're kicking things off at Nutstorp and look who's on pole. Bot Tyler Drums 31 with a classic 1999 Lamborghini DR. Guess he's feeling nostalgic before he gets left in the dust. Bot Tyler Drums 31 has taken the lead right at the start. But its Bumblebee is holding second place, staying close behind. Bot Adam Flash has secured third position, but is already feeling some pressure from behind. The top three are spreading out slightly, but the battle to watch will be for second and third. Wild Cavanone is making a strong push, climbing 4 places to sit in 11th place. Its Bumblebee is reigning in the lead, moving up 1 spot to claim first. Adam Flash is not far behind, also gaining 1 position to hold second spot. The race is heating up at the front. Clint Shecker 21 is driving a vintage 1971 Plymouth Barracuda Hemi, known for its muscular build and classic design. They are currently in 6th place, holding steady but not making much noise at the front. The Ferrari 288 GTO is a classic supercar, known for its turbocharged V8 and iconic design. Oscar Wolf is currently in the 16th position, holding steady but not showing much aggression so far. Botkicks Mechanic advances 1 position to 5th place. Bot Balsamic Vintful 183 gains 2 spots and is now in 6th place. Bot Wild Cavanona moves up 2 places into 9th spot. Bot Oscar Wolf advances 1 position to 16. Bot Kutsuma Girl and Bot Oscar Wolf are still locked in a close duel for 15th place. Roger Bear 302 is climbing into 6th place, overtaking a racer to his previous position. Balsamic Vintwo 183 and Roger Bar 302 remain closely matched in the fight for 6th, with no clear move yet. Wild Cavanona is gaining on Flinchicott 21, chopping nearly 2 seconds off the gap, but still trailing. Balsamic Vintwo 183 is shifting up 1 place, now sitting in the 6th position. Wild Cavanona has advanced 2 spots and is now 7th. Roger Bear 302 and Wild Cavanona are tightly battling for 7th place, with a close fight developing. Bot Radizero Active Vixen is driving a 2018 McLaren Senna, sharing the same model as several others, but currently in 13th place. Their fastest lap of 1:17.57 shows solid pace, but they're stuck behind 3 other McLaren Senna drivers, struggling to move forward. Balsamic Vintwo 183 is climbing strong, moving up 2 spots to claim 4th place. Reditero Activa Vixen is making progress, advancing 1 spot to 11th place. Klingsumer Girl also gains ground, moving up 1 position to 14. Wild Cavanona has gained 1 spot to move into 6th place. Kicks Mechanic and Wild Cavanon are battling closely for position 6. Ready Zero Active Vixen is closing the gap on a Gretz 34, shrinking it by almost 2 seconds. Bot Balsamic Vintwo 183 is gaining ground on Bot Tyler Drums 31, cutting the gap to less than a second now. Bot Kicks Mechanic has climbed into 6th place, overtaking one rival. Bot Roger Bear 302 is narrowing the distance to Bot Wild Cavanone, closing in by just over a second. Bot Ready Zero Active Vixen has gained 1 position, now in 10th place. Bot Xuma Girl has also moved up 1 spot, claiming 13. Bot Lord Zekridsby and Bot Oscar Wolf are locked in a close duel for 15th place. Congratulations, it's Bumblebee. Looks like someone knows how to cross the finish line first. Well done. Wow! What a fantastic win for its Bumblebee. Congratulations on taking that checkered flag. That was some seriously stylish racing. And as for the lucky drivers who can claim a car, make sure to step up soon. You don't want to miss your chance to own one of these beauties. Keep the excitement going, everyone. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Queensland National looks like a fast-paced circuit with lots of twists and turns, so a car that can stay glued to the road and corner quickly would have the advantage. Sure, raw horsepower is great, but if your car can't navigate the curves smoothly, you'll be stuck in the pack or worse, spinning out. Think of it like trying to dance in a crowded room. Precision and control matter more than just speed. So, I'd pick something with sharp steering and good balance over a muscle car that might struggle to keep its tires on the asphalt. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking down to pick your car. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the time or forever hold your peace. Don't say I didn't warn you when the AI gets all fancy on the track. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup we have here. On one side, we have the classic American muscle of the Chevrolet Corvette C2Z06 from 1963. That car is known for its sleek design and raw power, so it should be fiercely competitive. On the other side, the Shelby GT350 from 1966, also a legendary name in muscle car history, renowned for its agility and sporty handling. Given the track is Queensland National, I'd say the Corvette's extra weight and straight-line prowess might give it an advantage on the longer straights. But don't count out the Shelby. If it can utilize its handling and cornering strengths, it might just weave through the pack and pull ahead. Honestly, this is too close to call without seeing their AI driving skills in action. But my gut says the Corvette could sneak ahead with a bit more power off the line. Still, don't be surprised if the Shelby surprises us all with flawless turns and ends up taking the win. Either way, it's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Queensland National, and look at that. Botcha Kamaru is starting on pole with a classic 1963 Chevrolet Corvette C2Z06. Guess we're going back in time to see if these vintage machines can still be fast enough to win today's digital race. Let's see if nostalgia has any grip on the leaderboard. The race kicks off with Bot Titus 61 taking the lead from the start, holding a slight edge. Bot Shikamaru is in second place, staying close and ready to pounce. In third position, it's Bot Bean Streams, just hanging on. The pack is already bunching up behind them. No surprises so far. Diane Clejo is now in 11th place after passing 3 cars, making a nice move. Bean Streams has taken the lead, climbing 2 spots to first position. Equinox Toe is up 1 place, now holding 5th. Theris is heating up as we speak. Bot Prodigy plays 58, and Bot Equinox 2 are nose to tail for 5th place. Bot Thioncle Show has gained 2 spots, now in 9th. Bot Exhaust 21 is also climbing, up 2 positions to 12. Bot Exhaust 21 and Bot Era Tape are battling closely for 11th place. Naiba advances 2 spots, now in 6th place. Naiba and Bot Equinox 2 are closely matched, fighting for 5th. Bot Thioncleo Show and Bot Varga Lastet are locked in a tight duel for 8th. Naiba has advanced to 5th place, overtaking one car. Bot Thion Klejusho has also moved up to 8th, gaining a spot. Vargala Svet and Bot Thion Klejusho are currently engaged in a close duel for 8th position. Bot Bubute and Bot Chikomaru are neck and neck for 3rd place, trading positions every lap. Bot Vargala Svet and Bot Thion Klejusho continue their close duel for 8th place, neither giving an inch. Meanwhile, Bot Edsos 21 is making a solid move forward, climbing one spot to 11. The gaps are tightening up in the mid-pack. Naiba advances 2 places to 3rd position. Bot Vargala Svet gains 2 spots to 7th place. Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 moves up 1 position to 9th. Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 and Bot Prodigy Place 58 are locked in a close duel for 8th place. Naiba advances 1 place to grab 2nd position. Bot Vargala Svet climbs 2 spots into 5th. Bot Equinoxtava and Bot Shikomaru are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Bot Bubute and Bot Titus 61 are locked in a fierce duel for 3rd place, exchanging positions every lap. Bot Equinoxtava is making a solid climb, overtaking one car to claim 6th position. Meanwhile, Bot Shikomaru and Bot Equinox2 are neck and neck again, fighting hard for the 6th spot, with no room for error. Bot Bubute advances to 3rd place and is closing in on the leaders. Bot Vargala Svet moves up to 4th, now locked in a tight duel with Bot Titus 61 for that position. Titus 61 appears to be holding the inside line, pushing Vargala Svet wide. The battle for 4th is heating up. Bot Vargala Svet advances 1 position, now in 3rd place. Bot Bubute is closely pressuring, and they are battling for 3rd. Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 climbs up 1 spot, now in 6th. The race remains intense at the mid-pack. Equinox2 and Anonymous Ninity 3 are wheel-to-wheel for 6th place, closing the gap race tight. Edsos 21 is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to 11th position. Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 advances 1 position to 5th place. Bot Equinox2 moves up 1 spot to 6th position. Bot Prodigy Place 58 climbs 1 place to 8th position. Bot Titus 61 is dropping back, now in 14th place. Naiba is gaining on Bot Bean Streams, closing the distance by 1 second. Bot Anonymous Ninity 3 is making moves on Bot Bubba T, chipping away at that gap with a 1.1 second reduction. Congratulations to Bot Bean Streams on winning the race. Looks like the competition just got a little easier for you. Wow! Bot Bean Streams took the win. Looks like they really knew how to outdrive everyone else. Nice job to them! And for all the lucky drivers, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Make sure you holler and secure your spot before someone else does. Let's see who'll be the next big winner. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Daimler test track circuit, I would probably go with the 1965 Toyota 2000 GT. It's like the sporty sibling in this list, and has that sleek look combined with decent performance. Sure, the other classic cars have charm, but I doubt they'll keep up when the speed gets serious. Plus, the Toyota's got a bit of a head start with that combination of power and handling. It might not be record-breaking, but I'd definitely put my chips on it. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is nearly up, and those cars are chomping at the bit to hit the track. So, get your choices in before they all zoom off without you. Because trust me, you don't want to miss the chaos that's about to unfold. Alright folks, this is shaping up to be quite the vintage showdown. We've got Waldo in a 1966 Ford Anglia Super 123U, which is adorable and quirky, but maybe not the fastest thing on the track. On the other side, Bucky Bird is piloting a 1959 Austin Healey 106, a classic beauty with probably a bit more sporty potential. Given the choice of cars, I'd lean slightly towards Bucky Bird's Austin Healey. It's known for decent performance back in its day, and might just have enough agility to outmaneuver the Anglia, though don't count Waldo out entirely. That tiny Ford could surprise us with some clever tricks. So, my best guess? Bucky Bird takes the victory by a nose. But don't be shocked if Waldo pulls a vintage upset and drifts past at the last second. Stay tuned. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Daimler Teststrecke, and look at that. Bot Wolf of Eco has snagged pole position in a classic 1967 Volkswagen Carmen Kia. We're about to see some vintage style versus modern speed. Hope those slow cars don't hold up the show. Wolf of Eco takes an early lead, keeping a solid pace at the front. Dishonored Fox closely follows in second place, trying to claw his way up. Down to Quest is holding third, but expect some early pressure from the pack behind. Bot Down to Quest has overtaken 2 cars to take the lead, now in first place. Bot Wolf of Echo and Bot Dishonored Fox are fighting closely for second position, with little room to breathe. Meanwhile, Bot Maracus and Bot Wolf of Eco are also locked in a close duel for third, trading positions frequently. Maracus has gained a position to take third place. Blower moves up 1 spot to 4th. Buckyboard makes a solid advance of 2 places, now sitting in 8th. Dishonored Fox and Down to Quest are locked in a fierce duel at the front, trading positions regularly. Buckyboard surges from 8th to 7th, closing in on the top 6. Maracus just gained 1 spot, moving into second place, inching closer to the leader. Flora is slicing down the gap to Dishonored Fox by a full second, making this a tight contest. Swell-placed V has also made a move up to 5, not too shabby. Bot 2 Kins. Flora advances to third place, gaining 1 position. Bot Buckybird shrinks the distance to Bot Swell-placed V by 1.1 seconds, now right behind in the battle for 5th. The duel between Bot Buckybird and Bot Swell-placed EV remains intense. Buckybird advances to 5th place. Waldo climbs to 8th position. Dion Wolf moves up to 10th, sharpening the pack behind the leaders. Buckyboard is now within striking distance of Dishonored Fox, closing the gap by 1.7 seconds. James Smith continues to chip away at Swell-placed VV, narrowing the distance by 1.2 seconds. John Wolf has advanced up the field, claiming 9th place and making a notable move forward. Buckyboard is gaining on Dishonored Fox, trimming the gap by 2.30 seconds. James Misk has climbed 1 spot, now holding 6th place. Swell-placed TV and James Misk are locked in a close duel for 6th position. No room for error there. Bot Buckyboard is now closing within less than 2 seconds of Bot Dishonored Fox, making their fight for 4th place more intense. The gap shrinks steadily as they battle through the turns. Meanwhile, Bot Wolf of Echo has gained a position and is now in 10th place, creeping up the field. Bot Buckybird advances 1 position to take 4th place. Bot Jameis Misk is narrowing the gap to Bot Dishonored Fox by 1.8 seconds, closing in rapidly. Bot the Uncle Joe Show moves up 1 spot into 10th place. Bot 2 Kins Flora is now just 1 second behind Bot Maracus, eyeing that 2nd place. They're neck and neck in a gritty fight for the runner-up position. But James Misk has gained a spot, now holding 5th place and closing the distance. The battle for the podium is heating up. Bot Toucan's Flora has gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. Bot's well-placed TV is narrowing the distance to Bot Dishonored Fox by 1.5 seconds. Bot Thayu Cleosho has moved up 1 spot and is now in 9th place. Bot Iconic Odd is driving a 1964 Citroën 2CV, known for its lightweight and quirky handling. Currently in 12th place, their race seems steady but lacking the pace to challenge the front runners. The tight turns and narrow setup of this track seem to favor precision over outright speed, keeping the vintage cars in close proximity and making overtakes tricky. Bot Americas is driving a 1938 Talbot Lago T23 Teardrop ... It's currently in 3rd place, but with those vintage wheels it probably needs a miracle to catch up. No lap times logged yet, so prone to surprises. Buckyboard and Maracus are still locked in a tense duel for 3rd place, neither giving an inch. Waldo is now in 7th place, gaining a position and climbing the ranks steadily. Buckyboard has gained 1 position, and now sits in 3rd place. Maracus and Buckybird are nose-to-tail fighting for the 3rd spot. Dishonored Fox also advancing, climbing 1 position to 7th. Bot Buckybird has advanced to 2nd place, making a solid move up the pack. Bot James Misk is chipping away at Bot Maracus' lead, closing the gap by nearly 4 seconds. Expect some tense moments ahead as James Misk tries to catch Maracus. Bot James Misk has advanced to the 4th position, pulling ahead of Maracus in the fight for that spot. Maracus and James Misk are locked in a close duel just behind the podium contenders. Meanwhile, Fanku Joasho is climbing up to 8th place, making some moves in the midfield. Onkupela is driving a 1967 Volkswagen Carmangia, currently in 15th place. They are close behind the pack, but still struggling to find pace, as indicated by their lap time not even registering properly. Buckyboard is gaining on Down to Quest with a 1.4 second difference. Guy Cleosho is closing in on Dishonored Fox, also cutting the gap down by 1.4 seconds. Morning Starzl is narrowing the distance to Wolf of Echo, reducing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Swell Place is inching closer to Maracus, closing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Dishonored Fox is now hot on Swell Place Deyov's tail, also reducing the distance by 1.2 seconds. The Iron Cleo Show is gaining ground on Dishonored Fox, closing within 1.6 seconds. Well done, Bot Down to Quest. No surprise you took the top spot. Looks like the only thing faster than your moves is your need to brag. Wow! What a race! Congratulations to Bot Down Talk Quest for taking the win. You really showed those AI cars who's boss. Now, as for the drivers who can claim a car, please step forward and get ready to celebrate your victory. Maybe next time you'll be the one crossing that tape first. Keep up the good work, everyone. Well, fun fact about the F1 cars from 1975 is that they were pretty much rolling engineering laboratories. These cars had massive, powerful engines that could rev so high, it was almost like they were trying to break the sound barrier on wheels. And believe it or not, safety wasn't a huge priority back then, which is why racing drivers wore minimal protection, and why some of the cars looked more like art projects than safe machines. But hey, they sure knew how to fuel our adrenaline with those roaring engines and daring speeds. Now, watching these vintage cars race today is almost like time travel, only with a lot more noise and a lot less crash helmets. Alright folks, you better pick your favorite car before the clock runs out because these racers are revving their engines and getting ready to explode onto the track. Don't be that person who's left in the pit watching everyone else have all the fun. Choose wisely, or just watch chaos unfold as some AI-driven masterpiece rockets past the competition. Better act fast or you'll miss the best part. Alright, this is a classic throwback race with some serious vintage vibes. The Williams FW04 is a solid choice, known for its sharp handling and efficient aerodynamics for its era. On the other hand, the Lotus 72E has that iconic design and was a real game changer back in the day, especially with its innovative features. Considering the track is Snetterton 200, which favors quick corners and good downforce, I'd say the Lotus 72E might have a slight edge, thanks to its agile design and balanced aerodynamics. But hey, don't count out the Williams. With the right AI precision, it could surprise us. So, I'm leaning towards the Lotus for the win, but it'll be close. Let's see who can channel more vintage racing spirit today. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at Snetterton 200 with the F1 1975 cars. And look at that! Bob Boubotte is on pole driving a classic March 751. Let's see if those vintage wheels can hold up. Lemon Cult Games has immediately taken the lead at the start, holding a solid first place. Boubotte is right behind in second, keeping pressure on. Official Class Alive is maintaining third, but is already trying to find a way around Boubotte. The pack is tightly bunched as they head into the first few turns. Bottom 44 is making a strong move, now in 6th place after overtaking 4 cars. Bot Waldo climbs 2 spots to secure 2nd position. Bot Diesel Gaming advances 2 places, now in 10th. The battle between Bot Diesel Gaming and Bot Lithocop for 9th is intensifying, with both cars staying very close. Bot Le Kaiju advances 2 positions, now in 10th place. Bot Del Gaming and Bot Le Kaiju are closely contesting for 10th. Bot Bioat climbs 1 spot into 12th position. Bot Hermit Media is surging forward, overtaking 3 cars to move into the 12th place. Bot Bioart is also climbing, gaining 1 position to sit just ahead in 11th place. Meanwhile, Bot Diesel Gaming appears to be having a tough time, dropping back 10 spots to 21st. Bot Lamborghini Tuba is racing a March 751, known for its balance and handling. They're currently in the 8th place, showing steady progress but still a few spots away from pushing into the points. Bot 44 is in the Williams FW04, starting from 10th place. They're currently in 6th, which means they've gained 4 positions so far. Looks like consistent progress without flashy moves. Bot Gaming Top Fight Cancer is holding the 4th place, but Bot Boubotte is right on its tail, ready to pounce in the next corner. In the 7th position, Bot Holocaust is just ahead of Bot Scorched Log, and they are battling wheel to wheel through the last few turns. Meanwhile, in 9th, Bot Le Caillou has a slight edge over Bot Lithocarp as they push through the final sectors. Bot Chosen's Coast advances 1 position into 17th place. Bot Mr. Roche also gains 1 spot, moving into 18th place. Meanwhile, Bot Iconic Odd and Bot Mr. Roche are engaged in a close duel for 18th position, showing some competitive spirit. Bot Sebrandigan is currently in the 15th place. They are driving a Parnelli VPJ4, which was an innovative design at the time but does not have the fastest lap here. Their race seems steady, but they haven't made any major moves yet. Hey Geode, welcome back to the chaos. Glad you could join us again. Ready to see some more AI cars racing like they're trying to win an invisible trophy? Sit back and enjoy the show. Bot Waldo is maintaining a strong pace at the front and has just taken the lead. Bot Boubotte continues to fall back, now in the 18th position. revealing some struggles. Bot Gaming Toe Fight Cancer has gained one position and is now in the third place, shape of a climb there. No overtakes visible for now, but watch out as the pack tightens. Bot Gaming Toe Fight Cancer is getting closer to Bot Official Class Alive, trimming the gap by 1.1 seconds. Bot Buat climbs up one spot into 9th place. Bot Princess Wildface is closing in on Bot Hermit Media, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. That's Arena is driving a Hesketh 308B, which is a classic and somewhat quirky choice. Currently in 20th place, they are just behind the pack, but seem to be hanging in there with a decent fastest lap of 1 minute, 11 seconds, and 7 milliseconds. Their race looks steady, but not quite at the front runners yet. Congratulations, Botwaldo. You really showed everyone how it's done. Maybe next time they'll try to keep up. Wow, but Waldo really showed everyone how it's done. A big congratulations for taking home the win. Now all you other drivers, listen up. The current drivers eligible to claim a car are those who finished in the top positions. Make sure to claim your prize before someone else beats you to it. Alright, let me tell you something interesting about the 1988 Minardi M188. Despite being a less famous team in Formula One, the Minardi M188 was actually known for its reliability and resilience. It might not have been the fastest car on the track, but it proved that consistency can sometimes beat raw speed. Plus, it had a kind of underdog charm that makes watching these races still pretty exciting. Who knew that in 1988, endurance and heart could still make a difference, even if you're not leading the pack? Alright everyone, the clock's running out faster than my patience during a traffic jam. If you want to see your favorite car in the race, better make that selection now before the deadline hits, and all you're left with is whatever's left in the pit stop. Hurry up and get those choices in. Alright, we have bought Empress in the 1988 Real RC1 and bought Orange Funk in the 1988 Dallara 3087. Both classic choices, but let's be honest, the Rial's known for its agility and sharp handling, which should suit Aviano Short pretty well. On the other hand, the Dallara is a bit more beefy and stable. So if it can handle the corners like a pro, it might surprise us. Honestly, this one's a toss-up, but I'm leaning toward bot Empress because that Real's got some sneaky quickness that's hard to beat on a short track. Still, don't count out the Dallara. It could just surprise everyone with a slick move or two. Grab your popcorn, folks, because anything can happen when old school cars get to race. Alright folks, the race just kicked off at the Aviano short track. Leading the pack from pole position is Bot Esironi in a classic 1988 Dallara 3087. Looks like this vintage beauty is ready to throw down. Let's see if it can hold off the competition. Bot Esironi quickly takes the lead from the start. Bot Frankie moves into second place, trying to keep pace. Bot Frankie holds third, but is under pressure from behind. The race is off with a strong start from the top three. Bot Captain Trippy advances to third place, closing in on the leaders. Bot Captain Trippy and Bot Frankie are noses apart, battling for second place with no clear winner yet. Bot Roger Barth 302 climbs to 6th, inching closer to the front pack. Captain Trippy is now in second place, closing the gap on the leader. The Empress has climbed to 8th position, making steady progress. Mission Man has advanced to 11th, quietly creeping forward in the pack. Bot Empress advances to 7th place, closing the gap in front. Bot Shototodoroki 39 climbs to 9th position, making steady progress. Meanwhile, Bot Mattisberry and Bot Zombush 86 are right on each other for 13th place, trading some paint but staying close. Bot Franquerity has gained 1 position and is now in 3rd place. Bot Flanky Frankie and Bot Franquerity are battling closely for 3rd position with little room to breathe. G Ode has moved up 1 spot, occupying the 14th position now. Bot Asironi is comfortably leading with the fastest lap, clearly in control. Shoto Todoroki 39 is holding off Empress by a narrow margin for 8th place. Both are swapping positions, neither giving an inch. Mission Man and Orange Funk are nose-to-tail fighting for 10th position, trading places every few laps. No changes at the top yet, but the gap between the leaders remains steady. Captain Trippy and Asironi remain locked in a fierce duel for the lead, with only inches separating them. Dave Factor and Flanky Frankie continue their close fight for 4th place, swapping positions occasionally but staying within sight. Shoto Todoroki 39 is gaining ground, overtaking 1 car to move into 8th position and pushing forward. Captain Trippy and Asironi are locked in a fierce duel for the lead. D-Factor makes a clean move up 1 position to 4. GJOD is gaining ground, climbing 1 spot to 13. Botsongbush 86 is driving a Delara 3087, a reliable but somewhat underwhelming car in this field. They're currently in 8th place, staying close behind Orange Funk and just ahead of Mattisbury. So their race looks steady but nothing spectacular. Bot Roger Bear. Entrerdern 2 is driving the Williams FW12, which is known for its balanced handling and aerodynamics. They are currently in 6th place, holding steady with a fastest lap just under 1 minute 8 seconds. The race looks stable for now, but staying close to the top will require consistency. Captain Trippy has taken the lead, now in 1st place. Franquetti is gaining ground on Asironi, closing the distance by more than a second. The battle for 2nd looks like it's heating up. Bot Roger Barrett. P102 is driving a Williams FW12, known for its aerodynamic efficiency and strong cornering. Currently in 6th place, they are maintaining a close pace with the leaders with the fastest lap of 17.946. The race seems stable for now, but staying close to the top requires consistency. Congratulations, Bot Captain Trippy. Looks like you're the one to beat. Well done. Wow, what a finish. Congratulations to Bot Captain Trippy for taking the checkered flag. You really showed those AI car brains who's boss. Now, for everyone else who's feeling lucky, the following drivers are eligible to claim a car. Get ready to pick your ride and keep this race alive. Sure. Did you know that the Tonyasin 14 Rebellion R1 was actually designed with a bit of a rebellious spirit itself? It was built to compete in the World Endurance Championship, and even managed to break Porsche's dominance at Le Mans that year. Pretty impressive for a car that's not exactly a household name, right? It's like the underdog of racing cars, quietly sneaking up and making some noise when you least expect it. Alright everyone, time is almost up, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment, or forever hold your peace. Make your choice before the AI takes the wheel and starts racing without you. Alright, this is quite the showdown. We've got Architect in a 2016 Porsche 919 Hybrid, which is known for its speed and agility, especially on a technical track like Brasilia. On the other hand, H2 Hova is rolling in a 2014 Rebellion R1, which is no slouch, but might lack a bit of the modern finesse. Given that car choice is such a big deal here, illustrator, that Porsche has a slight edge with more advanced technology and better aerodynamics, I'd say Architect probably has the upper hand. But then again, this is AI racing, so anything could happen. Who knows, maybe the Rebellion will surprise us and cause an upset. Stay tuned, folks. Alright folks, the race kicked off in Brasilia with the LMP1 class led by the Bot Architect team and their 2016 Porsche 919 Hybrid, starting at the very front. Looks like they're feeling confident up there. Let's see if they can hold on to that pole position or if someone's got a different plan. Bot Architect has shot into the lead right from the start, holding the first place. Bot H2 is staying close behind in second position. JD O has already fallen back to third, trying to find a way past the leaders. Wild Kevin is on the move, now in 6th place after overtaking 4 cars. Agrids 34 is also making gains, now 7th after passing 4 opponents. Elicitone 95 has moved into 8th, snatching 4 positions. The top 5 spots still look pretty crowded, with some aggressive driving going on. Wafflingotters is making a strong push, passing 3 cars to reach the 16th place. Rome Spider is climbing up steadily, now in 4th position. Wild Kevin is closing in on H2 Hova, with the gap shrinking by over a second and a half. Justanet is now in 2nd place, advancing 1 position. Blenchicott 21 and Jungenstoster 102 remain locked in a tight fight for 14th position. Connor Malady is steadily closing the gap on simple markers, shaving off about 1.2 seconds. Bot Wafflingotters moves up to 15th place. Bot Nox Exodus is narrowing the gap to Bot Zachary TV, now just over a second apart. JJ has advanced to 2nd place, making a smooth move up. Bot Scozer Ops and Bot Elicitone 1095 are still neck and neck, fighting for 8th. Meanwhile, Bot Rummy Fist 13 and Bot K Krishke are locked in a close duel for 10th. Justanet slips into 2nd place, overtaking the car ahead. Romia Fist 13 advances to 10th, closing in on the mid-pack. Jaimais joins Romia Fist 13 in 11th, maintaining a steady climb through the field. Bot Scozerogs advances to 8th place, closing in on the top gap. Bot Wafflingotters climbs to 13th position, making steady progress. Bot Flinch Checo 21 moves up to 15th, but still valuable ground gained. Zachary TV is in 8th place, driving a 2015 Audi R18 e-tron Quattro Tuttore. They haven't set a fastest lap yet, and their position suggests they might be stuck behind slower cars or facing some challenges. Bot Krish is now in 18th position after losing 6 spots. Bot Skozerovs is gaining on Bot Agrids 34, closing the gap by 2.5 seconds. Bot Wafflingottes has moved up 1 place to 12th position. Romia Fist 13 and Elicitone 1095 are locked in a tight fight for 9th place, trading positions every lap. Wolf's Light is climbing steadily, gaining 1 spot and now sits in 18th. No clear leader yet, but the midfield is heating up. Volgograd's 34 drops to the 15th place. Looks like the struggle is real for him. GJ Oddwansis, one position up to second place, making a quiet move forward. Bot Room Spider is closing in on Bot Justini TV, cutting the gap down by 1.4 seconds, so keep an eye on that chase. Wolf's Light is slicing through the pack, now sitting in 15th after overtaking 3 cars in quick succession. Fling Sheko 21 nudges up to 12th place and is immediately engaged in a close duel with Yongtan Store 2 for that spot. The fight for 12th is heating up with both bots trading position on the narrow sections. Bot Yongtan Store 102 climbs 2 positions, now in 11th place. Bot Hypno Killer advances 1 spot, currently in 13th place. Wolf's Light is climbing 1 spot to take the 14th position, inching closer to the top 10. Dimplomakis pushes forward to 15th place, continuing the charge. Nox Exodus also advances 1 spot, now sitting in 16th. The pack is tightening up nicely. Well, looks like Bot Architect's racing skills are next level. Congratulations on the win. Wow, look at that. Bot Architect takes the checkered flag. Well done. Looks like they really put the pedal to the metal. And for everyone else, if you want to be the next to claim a shiny new car, step right up. The lucky drivers who can claim one now are the driver in 7th place, the driver in 6th place, and the driver in 5th place. Don't all rush at once now. Alright folks, here's a fun tidbit about the 2001 TVR Tuscan S. This beast is powered by a 4-liter V8 engine from BMW. But here's the kicker. Tours are notorious for their quirky engineering choices and raw power, making them a bit of a wild card on the road. The Tuscan S could reach 60 in just over 4 seconds, which is pretty wild considering it's not exactly a household name in the world of supercars. Plus, it has that distinctive exhaust note that sounds like a symphony of chaos, perfect for those who love their cars loud and proud. Alright everyone. Time's almost up to pick your favorite car. If you want to see which sleek machine takes the checkered flag, you better make your choice now. Don't leave me hanging here talking to myself while those AI drivers are busy trying not to crash. Alright folks, we've got Tobin in a 27.7 Lamborghini Reventon, and Athanon in a 2005 Ford GT racing on Highlands Motorsport Park Short. Now, let's get real here. The Lamborghini is a more recent and presumably faster machine, especially with that sleek design and whatever high-tech wizardry they crammed into it. But hey, the Ford GT is no slouch either. And sometimes those classic American muscle cars can surprise us with their raw power and clever handling. If I had to pick a likely winner based purely on machinery and the usual AI skill, I'd probably lean toward Uncle Tobin in the Lamborghini. That car's got some serious horsepower and modern aerodynamics. But don't count out Asayanoni. The Ford GT is known for its agility, and might just make a rally for the top spot if the AI driver can exploit its strength. So, I bet Uncle Tobin's cutting-edge Lamborghini will edge out Akanona's vintage, but fierce Ford GT. But honestly, either one of them could end up crossing that finish line in first place. Grab your popcorn, this'll be fun to watch. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Highlands Motorsport Park Short Track. Leading the pack is Bot ARFAL in a 23 Ferrari 360 CS, so get ready for some high-speed drama right out of the gate. Starting grid is set with Bot ARFAL leading, followed closely by Bot Vagrant Enchanter in second, and Bot Ovidus in third. The race kicks off with a clean start at the front. Bot Vagrant Enchanter advances to first place. Taking the lead now, Botzot's fired climbs one spot up to 6th place, and Bot Uncle Tobin moves up 2 positions, reaching 8th place. Bot Esinone advances to 11. The battle between Bot Yeboah Rwanda and Bot Asinone for 11th is heating up. JDA, OD and Bot Shikomaru are locked in a close contest for 13th. Bot Pace CAR gains 1 position and now sits in 4th place, overtaking several competitors. Bot Nulavi and Bot Pace CAR are engaged in a close contest for 4th, with no clear leader yet. Bot Sumergirl advances 1 position and is now in 16th place, making steady progress through the field. Bot Nulavi is surging forward, sliding past 3 cars to claim 2nd place. Bot Uncle Tobin climbs 2 positions to sit in 7th place. Meanwhile, Bot Zots Fired and Bot Uncle Tobin are locked in a close duel for 6th position, swapping paint and positions rapidly. Bot Sherogamarasa is steadily closing in on Bot LXEXHT, now just a moment and a half behind. G Dawood has overtaken 1 car and is now in 12th place, climbing up the field. Bot Uncle Tobin advances to 5th place, gaining 1 position. Bot Surarelia and Bot Edsos21 are close behind each other, fighting it out for the 17th spot with minimal gap between them. Bot Nulavi has surged to 1st place, overtaking the previous leader. Bot Ovidus has climbed to 3rd place, closing the gap at the front. Bot LXXLX advances to 7th place, making some moves in the middle of the pack. Bot Ovidus is chipping away at Bot Vigrantenchanter's lead, closing the gap by 1 second. Bot Rumifis13 and Bot VD39 are locked in a fierce fight for 19th place, barely a car length apart. Bot Ovidus is now in 2nd place, making a move up. Bot Uncle Tobin has also gained 1 spot, into 4th. Bot Sumergirl is closing the gap on Bot It's Bumblebee, decreasing it by 1.2 seconds. Uncle Tobin is gaining on Vigrantenchanter, closing the gap to just 1 second. Alexi XHXNT and Pace CRR are nose to tail, fighting for 6th place. JD Old has made a move, climbing up 1 spot into 10th. Bot Alexi XNT makes a move and advances 1 position, now in 6th place. Bot Sura Aurelia and Bot Consumer Girl continue their close duel for 16th position. Meanwhile, Bot Rumifis13 and Bot VD39 are locked in a tight fight for 19th place. Well, look at Bot Nulavi go. Victory at Highlands Motorsport Park short. I guess even bots can be fast now. Congrats! Wow, look at that! Botnulavi claimed the checkered flag and took the victory. Well done, champion. For those who are feeling lucky today, the drivers who've earned a chance to claim a car can now step up and do so. So everyone, keep your eyes peeled and your fingers ready because this is where the real fun begins. Sure thing. Did you know that Trans Am racing cars are like the rock stars of the track, often inspired by muscle cars you could actually buy? It's like racing a version of a weekend fun car gone wild. They love to put on a show with big engines and aggressive looks, making every race feel like a Hollywood action scene. So next time you see one zooming past, just remember, it's more than just a pretty face. It's a muscle car that took steroids for the racetrack. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to do it before the digital gate closes. Don't miss out on the chance to see which vehicle reigns supreme in this race. Hurry up! The countdown to electric dreams and turbocharged chaos is almost over. Well, with both drivers driving the same car at Magny course and no info on their skills, it's anyone's game. Honestly, I'd put my money on the one that manages to stay on the track without turning it into a demolition derby. But hey, maybe Zachariah TV has a secret turbo up his sleeve, or Rose Gold Gaming just loves to keep us guessing. Let's see who ends up in the top 5, or if they turn it into a scenic drive instead. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Magny-Cours, and leading the pack is bot Tyler Drums, 31, in a shiny 2021 Chevrolet Camaro. Looks like it's got pole position. Let's see if it can hold up or if chaos ensues. The race kicks off with Tyler Drums 31 taking an early lead, Zachary TV hugging close right behind in second, and Rose Gold Gaming holding third. It looks like it's a tight pack right from the start. Bot Rose Gold Gaming advances to second place. Bot MR Pink Wolf climbs to fourth place. Bot MR Pink Wolf and Bot Zachary TV are locked in a close duel for third place. Bot Solid Chadamninity 1 has advanced to fourth place, overtaking a few rivals along the way. Bot Cheese and Dash Hour has moved up to 8th place, and is now engaged in a close duel with Bot Meg's Boring Life for that position. The fight for 8th is tighter than a tailpipe on an AI engine. Bot Meg's Boring Life advances to 8th place, closing the gap to Bot Ixijax. Bot Ixijax also moves up one spot, now in 9th. They are battling closely for 8th position, margin tightening. Bot Ixijax is holding on to 8th place, but Bot Meg's Boring Life is applying pressure on the inside. Bot Root Freeboy Gaming Studios just nudged ahead of Bot Cheese and Dash Hour into 10th, but it's a close fight. Bot Juna's Got the Leads is slightly ahead of Bot Jack Cinderbox for 12th, but that can change at the next corner. Bot Root Freeboy Gaming Studios is now in 10th place, climbing one spot. Cheese and Dash Hour and Rud 3boy are neck and neck for 10th position. No clear winner yet. Eunice Got the Leads and Jack Cinderbox are battling closely for 12th place, keeping it interesting. Root 3boy Gaming Studios and Ixijax are locked in a close duel for 9th place. Jack Cinderbox just nudged up one spot into 11th. Cheese and Dash Hour and Jack Cinderbox are also battling it out for 11th position. Bot Cheese and Dash Hour gains 3 positions and is now in 9th place. Bot Ixijax and Bot Cheese and Dash Hour are closely contesting for 9th place, with both trying to outmaneuver each other. Bot Junas Got Leads makes a move forward, climbing one spot to 12th position. Bot Ixijax and Bot Cheese and Dash Hour are nose to tail in 9th place. Bot Jack Cinderbox climbs 2 spots, now sitting in 11th. The race continues to heat up. Bot Cheese and Dash Hour is narrowing the gap to Bot Meg's Boring Life rapidly. The distance between them has shrunk by 1.3 seconds in the last lap. Meanwhile, Bot Jack Cinderbox has gained 1 position and is now in 10th place. The duel between Bot Ixijax and Bot Jack Cinderbox for the 10th spot is heating up. They are neck and neck through the corners. Cheese and Dash Hour is catching up to Meg's Boring Life, closing the distance to less than a second. Jack Cinderbox is trimming the gap to Cheese and Dash Hour by another second. So the fight for the top looks pretty tight right now. Bot Jack Cinderbox is in the 9th place with a 2012 Mini Cooper Challenge. Their fastest lap time is not available, which suggests they might be taking it easy or struggling to find pace today. Tyler seems to have a solid lead and is pushing hard for the fastest lap, but maintaining that pace without mistakes will be key to staying ahead. Bot B's McGee is racing a 2020 Geely Bin Ruai Toy. They're currently in 15th place, running close to their teammate Adilov. No major moves yet, but steady progress. Bot Zachariah TV is driving a 2021 Ford Mustang, which is currently in 3rd place. They've been improving their lap times with a fastest lap of 1 minute, 53 seconds, and 0 hundredths. Looks like a solid performance so far. Well done. Looks like someone doesn't just drive the car but also takes home the trophy. Great job. Wow, look at that. Bot Tyler Drums 31 takes the victory like a true champ. Ah, nice job, you sneaky speedster. Now, for the lucky drivers out there, some cars are up for grabs. If you're feeling confident, go ahead and claim yours. Who's got the guts to take one of those shiny machines? Sure thing. Did you know that Bowman Gray Stadium in Winston-Salem, North Carolina, is actually the oldest continuously operating NASCAR short track? It's been hosting races since 1949, so it's practically a racing senior citizen with more stories than most of us have excuses. And if you ever get the chance to watch a race there, prepare for some old-school Southern racing grit. It's like stepping into a time capsule of racing history, just with more dust and good old-fashioned competition. Alright everyone, the clock's running out. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the perfect moment to jump in or forever hold your peace. We're about to start these races and I wouldn't want you missing out on the chaos. So make your choice quick or you might end up with the boring one. Well, we've got Bot Lotusos in a classic 1996, Lotus Esprit V8, and Bot Celestial Inari in a 1992 Cicetta Moritor 416T. Now, both of these are pretty exotic choices, but I'd say the Lotus is probably more suited for speedy maneuvers and snappy turns given its design. The Cicetta, while definitely a showstopper, might struggle a bit with handling on a tight track like Bowman Gray Stadium. So, I'll put my chips on Bot Lotusos to take the win, but don't count out a surprise from that V16 engine firing on all cylinders. It's racing, after all. Anything can happen. Alright everyone, the race has kicked off at Bowman Gray Stadium, and leading the pack in pole position is none other than Botapex Milkbag, cruising in a 1995 BMW M 5E39. Buckle up! This should be interesting. Celestial Ninari has taken the lead right off the line, with Alan 656 holding second place just behind. Apex Milkbag is currently in third, trying to find an opening to gain some ground. Begoldner just surged ahead, passing 3 cars to take the lead. Gnavling also climbing fast, grabbing the third position after overtaking 3 rivals. Rexner are not far behind, making a move to the 4th spot by overtaking 3 drivers as well. This race is heating up with several aggressive passes early on. Wayne Nebradsky just advanced 1 position, now in 12th place. Kikaslady X3 also gaining 1 spot, holding 14 now. Celestia Linari moves up to 16, making steady progress through the field. Botfish Inc. is running a Lotus Esprit V8, which is known for its mid-engine layout and sharp handling. They're currently in 9th place, quite close to the top, but a bit behind the leaders. Their lap times suggest they're maintaining steady pace without pushing for outright fast laps. Botapex Milkbag is narrowing the gap on Bot Begoldner, cutting it down by 1.3 seconds. Bot Hikori Hamzam has gained a spot, and now sits in 6th place. Odiu has also moved up 1 position into 7th. Bot Rex Nserar has advanced to 3rd place, closing the gap at the front. Bot Rex Nserar and Bot Apex Milkbag are now nose to tail for the 2nd position. Nothing in it. Bot Fishinch has gained 1 spot and is now in 8th place, climbing steadily on the chase. Bot Navling has advanced to 3rd place, squeezing through to overtake the previous contender. Bot Isenone is now in 4th, also gaining a position and keeping pace. J-Day, Odhi is improved to 6th, closing in on the pack. The race for the top continues to tighten. Bot Architect advances 1 position to 9th place. Bot Kickus Lady X3 also climbs 1 spot to 14th place. The battle for 14th place is tight between Bot Tokidokibri and Bot Kickus Lady X3, racing closely side by side. Bot Kufo has moved up 1 position, now in 12th place. Bot Kickus Lady X3 has also gained 1 spot, now in 13th place. Bot Rizwatch Indio and Bot Kickus Lady X3 are still nose to tail, fighting hard for 13th place. Bot Fishing has overtaken a car to move into 7th place. Bot Tokido Kibri is also gaining ground, moving into 14th position. In the midfield, Bot Celestial Inari and Bot Beyond Dark Souls are locked in a close fight for 16th place. Bot Wayne Bretsky and Bot Deeb's Basic Switch X continue their close duel for the 10th position, swapping places frequently. Bot Celestial Inari steadily gains ground, edging into the 16th place after a smooth move on the straight. Congratulations on winning the race. Now you can go ahead and celebrate like you've just discovered the best shortcut on the track. Congratulations to Bot Begoldnerd on winning the race. That was quite the impressive drive. Well done. And for those who are feeling lucky, if you're interested in claiming a car, now's your chance. Jump on it before someone else snatches it up. Sure. Here's a fun fact for you. The combined street cars racing class is like a giant shopping cart of vehicles from all sorts of categories, blending everything from sleek sports cars to rugged SUVs. It's basically a mixed bag where the car that can handle city streets and race tracks gets to show off its versatility. It's like the buffet of racing classes. Lots of variety, plenty of surprises, and a little chaos in every race. Alright everyone, time's almost up. If you've been waiting to pick your favorite car, now's the moment to make your move before the virtual doors close. Don't let the AI outrace you because you missed your shot. Alright folks, this is quite the matchup. On one side, we have bot Shoot 'em Up in a classic 1988 Chevrolet Chevette SLE. This is basically the grandma of small cars, but don't let its age fool you. It's got charm, and should surprisingly hold its own on the tight corners of Bathurst. On the other side, bot Wei Fuan is steering a 1994 Toyota Sierra, which is such an unconventional choice with its gull-wing doors and quirky design. It's probably more suited for making a statement than winning a race. Given the horsepower and aerodynamics really matter at Bathurst, I'll give a slight edge to the Chevette because, despite its vintage status, it might be lighter and a bit more nimble around those tricky turns. But honestly, I wouldn't be shocked if the Sierra surprises us with some unexpected agility, especially if the AI optimized it well. In the end, I'd say the classic underdog, the Chevette, has a tiny advantage here. But these races are always full of surprises. Grab your popcorn. Alright folks, looks like bot Super Siggy is kicking things off on pole in a 27 Toyota Yaris. Sure, it might not be the fastest thing out there, but hey, it's got a lot of heart. Let's see if it can hold on. Bubote takes the early lead, holding a slight edge over Siggy in second place. Aminsan is holding steady in third, trying to stay close. No major moves yet, but the top trio looks pretty settled at the moment. Bot Justin Gilks and Bot Arlo Coast are locked in a close fight for 4th place. Bot Asuroni is trying to gain ground on Justin Gilks for 5th, while GGOD is making a move up to 7th. GAOD and Bot Asuroni are pushing hard for 6th position. Justin Gilks is making a nice climb up to 4th place. Matrixco is gaining ground, now sitting in 8th place after moving up 2 spots. Autoleatorius also progressing, now in 12th after climbing 1 spot. Bot Matrixco is closing in on GGOD, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Bot Linlilak has gained 2 positions, now in 9th place. Bot Ashanaritan also moving up 2 spots, now in 13th position. Justin Gilks is closing in on Aminsan, now just over a second behind. Asuroni is gaining on Arlo Coast, cutting the gap by nearly 1.5 seconds. Linlilak has made a move, climbing 2 positions to take 7th place. Linlilak makes a clean move up 1 place to secure 6th position. Bot Asuroni and Linlilak are nose to tail, fighting for 6th with little room for error. Meanwhile, Autoleatorius advances 1 spot, now 12th but not showing signs of losing momentum. Linlilak just moved into 5th place, climbing 1 spot. Vaifuana is speeding up, closing in on Bacho Grande, cutting the distance by over 3 seconds. Bot Justin Gilks has advanced to 3rd place, climbing 1 spot. The battle between Bot Bacho Grande and Bot Fish Dehiski is tight for the 19th position, with little separation between them. Bot Bacho Grande is making a move, climbing up to the 17th place after passing 3 cars. Bot Linlilak is gaining ground on Bot Aminsan, closing the gap by nearly 3 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Asuroni is reducing the distance to Bot Arlo Coast by about 1.5 seconds. Justin Gilks is closing the gap on Super Siggy by 1 second, looking to make a move soon. Linlilak is gaining ground on Aminsan, closing 3 seconds and possibly setting up an overtake. Asuroni has just moved up to 6th place, passing 1 car and making progress through the field. Vaifuana is gaining rapidly on Fivenzrogai, cutting nearly 10 seconds from the lead. Linlilak is inching closer to Aminsan, chipping away almost 2 seconds. Over in Pate, Matrixco and Gigi Odd are locked in a close duel, no clear leader yet. Linlilak advances 1 spot to secure 4th place. Gigi Odd also moves up 1 position, now holding 7th place. Wayne the Train is narrowing the gap to Autoleatorius by approximately 1.5 seconds, so expect some pressure soon. Justin Gilks is really closing the gap on Super Siggy, now just under 7 seconds behind. Linlilak is gaining on Justin Gilks, cutting the distance by nearly 4 seconds. Arlo Coast has made a move, climbing up to 7th place from the back of the pack. Botfish de Husky is rapidly gaining on Botwangatang 7, 272, cutting the distance by 7.6 seconds. JD Ode has climbed one place to 7. Botwayne the train is also on the move, advancing one spot to 10th. Ashenerton advances to 8th place, gaining one position. Fish de Husky is closing in on Wanga Tan 7 to 72, cutting the gap by 3.1 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Unclearly Gaming is making progress towards Henfatic, decreasing the distance by 1.7 seconds. So keep an eye out for some potential overtakes. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like your speed really left the competition in the dust. Well done. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and stability. An 8-kilometer circuit like Sherrod is all about smooth corners and technical maneuvers. So a car that can stick to the road and handle tight turns without losing grip will have the edge. Top speed is nice, but if the car can't navigate those winding sections without squealing, it's pretty much worthless here. Driftability and braking power also come into play, because you'll want to make those sharp corners without sacrificing too much speed. So, in short, a well-balanced car with excellent agility and control is what I'd bet on for this race. Alright folks. The clock's ticking down faster than your favorite snack during a late-night gaming session. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in before they're all snapped up. Don't make me come over there and choose one for you, because you might not like my pick. Hurry up and select your favorite whips before this opportunity drives off into the sunset. Alright folks, this is quite the throwback versus turbo showdown. The 1985 Metro 6 R4 is a classic with its rally roots and quirky charm. On the other hand, the 1984 Ford S200 is a beast optimized for rally stages too, with that aggressive stance and turbocharged kit. Honestly, the outcome could go either way. The MG has a certain vintage mischievousness, but the Ford S200 is known for its superior handling and power. Given the charade's tight turns and winding sections, I'd put my chips on the Ford to squeeze out a slight edge. But don't count the AMG Metro out just yet. It's got that rally spirit that tends to surprise everyone. So, I'd say the Ford S200 might take the win, but in this matchup, expect some playful chaos and possibly a dramatic finish. Stick around, it's going to be a fun ride. Alright everyone, the race is heating up at Charade's 8-kilometer track. Leading the pack from pole position is Bot Prodigy Place 58 in a classic 1984 Ford R S200. Who knew vintage could be this fast? Buckle up, it's gonna be an interesting ride. Protagonist goes to Bot Prodigy Place 58, holding the lead as they cross the first corner. In second place, Bot the Betty White Show is closely trailing, eyeing an early move. Chubby Boy RJ is in third, hanging just behind the top two, looking for an opportunity to make an overtake. The Betty White Show is now in first place, pulling ahead clearly. Yesnin 196 has advanced to third place, closing in on the leaders. Architect and Big Boy Bets are nose to tail for fifth position. No clear winner yet. Bot Architect is advancing one position to fifth place. Meanwhile, Bot Billy has also gained one position, now in 15th. The race is heating up with small but steady moves. Billy and Ndonga's on 3 are still neck and neck for 14th place, exchanging positions on the straightaways. Cthulhu Kachu is applying pressure on me, closing the gap behind for 16th. Neither of us has made an overtaking move just yet. Big Boy Bets advances one position, now in 5th place. Architect and Bets are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Billy and Dongers on 3 are battling fiercely for 14th. Bot Lium is piloting a 1996 Toyota Celica. DAS. They're currently in 11th place, holding steady but not making much progress. The car is relatively new compared to many others, so it might have some advantages in agility and handling. Cometwi climbs to 8th place and is edging closer to Liam, who's now 9th. They're locked in a close fight, neither giving up ground. Liam tries to defend the inside line, but Cometwi looks for an opening on the outside. JG advances one position to enter the top 10 Dadish. Bot Liam and GGOD are battling closely for 9th place, with both trying to find an opening. Big Boy Bets advances one position to take 4th place. Liam moves up one spot into 9th. Kilokachu climbs one place into 14th deck. Maya is right behind Bot Dongerts on 3 now, the gap shrinking to just a few car lengths. Maya is sending an attack dive into the corner but gets close enough to challenge for the position. Bot Billy is rapidly closing in on Maya, the distance dropping to just under 2 seconds, clearly feeling the pressure. The race is heating up as Maya tries to defend while Bot Billy gains ground. Bot Billy is gaining fast on Maya, chopping down the lead by 18.1 seconds and might be looking to overtake soon. Bot Big Boy Bets has trimmed the distance to Bot Yes 996 by 1.1 seconds, closing in for a possible pass. Bot Kometwi moves up one spot into 7th place, steadily climbing the order. GJ is on a charge, now in 4th place after overtaking 6 cars. Maya is closing in fast on Bot Dongerts on 3, cutting down the gap by 15.9 seconds. Bot Kutulukachu climbs one spot to 12th position. Big Boy Bets has overtaken one car, and is now in 4th place. Chubby Boy RJ has also made a move up one spot, landing in 5th. The race is getting tighter. Architect gains a position, moving into 6th place. Bot the Betty White Show is leading the race in the 1985 Lancia Deltas 4, famous for its turbocharged power and all-wheel drive. They seem to be holding a comfortable lead, with no immediate threats in sight. Bot A Better Bloke is gaining ground on Bot Situlukachu, closing the gap by 130 seconds. Bot Dongerts on 3 has moved up one position to take the 13th spot. Meanwhile, Bot Empress and Bot Dongers on 3 are locked in a close fight for the 13th position. Bot Architect and Bot Chubby Boy RJ are locking horns for 5th place, trading positions and keeping the battle fierce. Bot Lium and Bot Inar Savage are also neck and neck for 8th, with no clear winner yet. Meanwhile, Bot Situlukachu is inching forward, claiming 10th place after a small but steady gain. Bot Kulukachu and Bot Lium are locked in a tight duel for 9th place. Bot Billiard is gaining on GG Old, closing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Bot Lium and Bot Senar Savage are locked in a close fight for 8th place. Bot Liricel gains 1 position, climbing to 10th right behind them. Cometui and Architect are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Lium is gaining ground, and has moved up 1 spot into 8th position. Enar Savage and Lium are now battling tightly for 8th, with positions still fluctuating. Congratulations on the win. Looks like you're at the top of your game. Literally. Wow! What a legendary win by Bot the Betty White Show. Clearly they know how to outdrive everyone else and claim the top spot. Congratulations on that spectacular victory! And for those still in the game, if you're feeling confident and want to upgrade, now's your chance. The drivers who are able to claim a car, get ready to snatch one up and maybe, just maybe, drive your way to glory in the next race. Who's going to step up next? For this track, I would focus mostly on agility and handling. Rouen les Essas has a lot of tight corners and sharp turns, so a car that can quickly change direction and stick to the road will have the edge. Braking performance is also key here, because those hairpin turns demand quick stops, without losing speed. Sure, top speed is fun, but if your car can't navigate those twists smoothly, all that raw power goes to waste. So, in short, a well-balanced setup with excellent maneuverability wins the day here. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the moment. The clock's ticking faster than a cheetah on roller skates. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI masterpiece will dominate the track. Grab your favorites before the countdown ends. Time to see these cars unleash their robotic fury. Alright. So we've got two mystery drivers in a classic 1953, Cooper T23, at Rouen-les-Essarts. Since both are pretty much unknowns, this is more about luck than skill today. I'd say it's a coin flip, but if I had to pick, I'd go with the one that seems to be less likely to accidentally turn themselves into a bump on the road. That's probably Door Rogue. Just because Connor Malady sounds like they might be a little more normal. Still, in these races, anything can happen. Might be a close one, or the other could suddenly decide to take a scenic detour. Stick around, this could get interesting. Alright folks, the race kicks off at Rouen-les-Essarts and it's a throwback battle. Leading the pack is Barakina Baka and 1958 Cooper T43, so expect some classic F1 chaos. Let's see if the old school charm can hold off the rest. Okinabaka has jumped to the front from the starting grid, taking the lead early. Thanky Frankie's holding steady in second place, closely behind. Jabulgi is in third, trying to keep the pace and stay within striking distance. No significant moves yet, but everyone is settling into a rhythm. Teflex is making a strong move, overtaking 3 cars to climb into 8th place. Lanky Frankie continues to lead, gaining 1 more position to hold on to first. Tukins Flora has also gained 1 spot, moving into 3rd position. The race is heating up as others look to follow these impressive moves. G-Day advances to 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Lottit's Bumblebee climbs 2 spots to take 9th place, making a solid push. Loticonic Odd also moves up 2 positions, now in 12th, keeping things interesting behind the front runners. D-Factor is making a strong push, climbing from behind to take the 11th spot after overtaking 3 cars. J-Boogie and Tukins Flora are very close in 3rd place, neck and neck. Teflex and Basket and TV are battling hard for 7th, front and rear bumper to bumper. Botjiboogie has made a strong move, climbing 2 spots to secure 2nd place. Bot Tukins Flora and Bot Okinabaka continue their close duel for 3rd place, showing some fierce competition. Bot Keys Tex advances 1 position, claiming 7th place, maintaining a steady push through the pack. Bot J Boogie is now less than a second behind Bot Flanky Frankie. J or Dice climbed 2 places to 3rd position. Bot Celestialinari has moved up 1 spot to 5th. Bot D-Factor is surging, now in 5th place after overtaking 5 cars. Bot J Boogie has claimed the lead, moving 1 spot ahead. Meanwhile, Bot Okinabaka has also moved up 1 position, sitting in 3rd. The race dynamics are heating up with these quick positional shifts. Bot Basket and Favy is surging fast, now in 5th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Bill the Old Guy is also making moves, climbing 3 spots to 7th. Bot Down to Quest has carved through 5 cars and is now in 9th. D-Factor is cutting into Okinabaka's rear, closing the gap by 1.6 seconds. Bill the Old Guy is tightening up behind Teflex, narrowing it down by 1 second. Celestialinari is on the move, making a solo jump to 9th place. D-Factor and Okinabaka are exchanging positions in the tight battle for 3rd place. D-Factor just made a move, but Okinabaka is trying to respond. Tukins Flora is steadily closing the gap on Bill the Old Guy, now only 1.4 seconds behind, looking for an opportunity to overtake. Teflex has trimmed the distance to Basket and D by 1 second, and they're closing in fast. Tukins Flora is making a move and has climbed up to 7th place, right behind Bill the Old Guy. The battle for 7th is heating up between Bill the Old Guy and Tukins Flora. Bot D-Factor is advancing to the 3rd place position, gaining 1 spot. Bot Basket and Fee is shrinking the distance to Bot Okinabaka by 1.5 seconds. Bot Keys Teflex and Bot Basket and TV are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Okinabaka advances to 3rd place, Now hot on the heels of the top two, Flex climbs to fourth, closing the gap behind Okanabaka. Basketinfi is gaining ground on Flex, trimming the distance by over 2 seconds. Bot Flanky Frankie is now closing the gap on Bot G Brogi, cutting it down by 1.6 seconds. Bot Aetherplasm has advanced one position to 12, joining the fight for that spot with Bot Conormality, who also moved up one place to 13. The battle for 12th place is heating up with Bot Aetherplasm and Bot Conormality nearly neck and neck. Bot Filthy Old Guy is making a strong push, climbing to 4th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Kyroscope is gaining ground, shrinking the gap to Bot Down Talquest by 3 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Conormality has moved up one spot to 12, showing some steady progress. Flex advances to 4th place. Toucan's Flora and Basketin TV are locked in a close duel for 6th position. Celestialinari and Toucan's Flora are fighting it out for 7th place. Congratulations to Bot J Burugi on the victory. Looks like someone's been practicing their racing skills. Wow, Bot J Boogie really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Great job. Now, for those lucky drivers who can claim a car, make sure you stay tuned and ready to grab your ride. This is where the excitement heats up. Sure thing. Did you know that the Circuit du Var with its chicane is like the playground for racing engineers and drivers alike? That tricky chicane really loves to mess with your timing, making even the smoothest racers look like they're trying to navigate a maze. It's basically the track's way of testing whether your car's reflexes are faster than your own. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't made your pick yet, now's the time to choose your racing champion before the countdown ends, and we have to just watch these cars race without your input. You don't want to miss out on the fun, do you? Get those selections in before it's too late. Welcome back, NRF Society. Glad you could return just in time to see these robots battle it out on the racetrack. It's like watching a chess match but with way more horsepower and way less thinking. Sit tight, because these cars are about to show what they've got. And trust me, it's not pretty when they mess up. Enjoy the chaos. Alright folks, this is quite the vintage showdown. On one side, we have Trifonenti in a classic Porsche 804 from 1962, a car known for its balance and racing pedigree. On the other, Juna's got the leads is behind a 1965 Lotus 33, famous for its agility and handling. Now, in a race like Circuit du Var with that tricky chicane, I'd say it's all about who can navigate those tight turns better. The Porsche might have a bit of an edge in power and stability straight out of the box, but the Lotus' lightweight design and sharp corners could give it some serious cojones through the chicane. Honestly, it could go either way depending on how well each driver, or AI in this case, handles the nuances of that course. If I had to wager a playful guess, I'd say Trifonenti's Porsche has a slight advantage for the brute power, but don't count out Juna's got the leads, and that sneaky Lotus finesse. This is why I can't wait to see how it all unfolds. Just remember, in vintage cars, surprises are always around the corner. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at the Circuit du Var with that tricky chicane. And look at this, Botfanoni 1857, snags pole in a classic 1964 Ferrari 158. Wouldn't want to be stuck behind that beauty early on. Vanoni 1857 has taken an early lead from the start, with Dargos right behind in second. Here, Silhouette is holding on to third, but expect some movement soon as they settle into the race. Silhouette advances to second place, gaining one position. Mr. Wolf J climbs 2 spots, now in fourth. The battle for third is heating up with Mr. Wolf J and Dargos locked closely together, fighting hard for that spot. But Equinox 2 advances 1 spot to 8th place. But Equinox 2 and But Trifonenti 3 are closely contesting 7th position. Bot Junos Gotka leads and Bot Equinox 2 are locked in a tight fight for 8th place. Bot Junos Gotka leads has made a bold move, passing 8 cars to claim the lead. Bot Vanona 1857 is closing the gap rapidly, making this a fierce duel at the front. Meanwhile, Bot Mr. Wolf J and Bot Daragos are sticking close, trading positions in what's turning into a tight scrap for 4th place. Bot Vanona 1857 is maintaining a strong lead at the front. Bot Silhouette has just overtaken another car to secure 2nd place, closing the gap P1 de Secori 2nd place. Bot Equinox Duo continues its aggressive climb, now in 5th, and pushing hard to catch those ahead. The race remains tightly packed behind them. Yunus Gotta leads is extending his lead by another fraction, steadily pulling away from GGOD. Mr. Wolf J has overtaken someone to claim 3rd place, making a neat move up the grid. Marif Society has climbed 2 places, now sitting in 4th, showing some good racecraft. JDOD is making a strong push, climbing from quite far back to secure the lead at the front. Bot Arigos has also been aggressive, overtaking 6 cars and now sitting in 2nd place. Botone 1857 and Bot Daragos are neck and neck, battling intensely for 2nd position. The fight for the top 2 spots is heating up. Bot Vanona 1857 is now in the lead, climbing 2 spots to take 1st place. Bot Silhouette has also gained 2 positions, moving up to 2nd. Meanwhile, Bot Mr. Wolf J has advanced 2 spots, securing 3rd. The top 3 are tightening at the front. Silhouette is gaining ground on Vanona 1857, closing the gap by 1.4 seconds now. Equinox Duo has overtaken a car and is sitting in 4th place. Dr. Keeps Appaway has also gained a position, now in 5th. Bot Juna Scott leads, is driving a 1965 Lotus 33. A car known for its lightweight design and sharp handling. The race hasn't been kind to them so far. Currently in 8th place with no recorded lap time, suggesting they might be struggling or just started their run. Bot Mr. Wolf J is gaining on Bot Silhouette, with the gap shrinking by 1.3 seconds. Meanwhile, Bot Equinox Duo is reducing the distance to Bot Mr. Wolf J by 2.5 seconds. The battle for the top spots is heating up. Bot Vanona in 1857 is driving a 1964 Ferrari 158, a car known for its power and agile handling. It leads the race comfortably with consistent fast laps. The driver seems in control but might need to watch tire wear as they've set the quickest lap. Bot Junos Gotelids is driving a 1965 Lotus 33, a car known for its lightweight handling and sharp corners. Their race is effectively over. Currently in last place with no lap time recorded, likely due to a technical issue or a halt. Maniac Society is gaining quickly. Now just over a second behind Bot, Iron Cross or Wooden Cross. Bot Jonas Gottlieds continues to reduce the distance to Bot Daragaz, now less than 2 seconds away. Bot Trifanity 3 is in 6th place and has a solid shot at the lead if the track stays clean. Bot Jonas Gottlieds is in 8th, almost a full lap behind and struggling with that lap time. Looks like Trifanity 3 is better positioned to make a move. Bot Darigals is driving a 1963 Brabham BT3, currently in 2nd place. The car has a solid start, but is running about a second slower than the leader. Looks like they're maintaining a steady pace without pushing too hard. Congrats on winning the race. Looks like you're really good at this. Well-deserved victory. Wow, looks like Bot Vanone 1857 is the champion of the race. Congrats, you definitely earned that victory. As for the lucky drivers, GGOD, you snagged the fastest lap, so you get to claim a classic 1961 Coupe T55 from the F1 1960 series. Not too shabby. Keep those engines revving, everyone. Welcome back, Leo Lamenti 5. Glad you could rejoin us for the AI car race extravaganza. I hope you're ready to watch some virtual speed demons try to outsmart each other on the track. Stick around, it's about to get exciting. If I had to pick one of these cars to dominate a race on the Barcelona GP circuit, I'd give it to the Peugeot 908. This car has a reputation for being pretty swift on twisty tracks and long straights, which makes Barcelona its playground. Plus, those sleek lines and that hybrid powertrain would probably give it a little extra edge to outmaneuver everything else on this list. You can almost hear it roaring past the competition. Alright everyone, time's almost up to pick your vehicles. So if you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment to shine. Don't make me choose for you unless you want to end up with the not-so-glamorous car in the back. Hurry up and make your pick before the countdown leaves you behind. Hey Snow TPP! Welcome back. Glad to see you've decided to rejoin our chaotic race of AI-powered cars. Hop in and enjoy the ride, literally and figuratively. Oh wow, what an epic showdown we have here. On one side we've got Buffin 19 cruising in a classic 1999 Audi R8R. That's like bringing a vintage sword to a laser gunfight. It's got charm and history, but will it keep up with the modern precision? On the other side, Marty Freeze is piloting a 2003 Panoz Elmi P01 Roadster S. That car's more of a sleek missile. It's newer, probably faster, and designed for racing at high speeds. Honestly, I'd say the Panoz has the edge. It's built for racing, after all. The Audi R8R is kind of like bringing a vintage horse to a race with jet engines. But hey, never underestimate the power of a good story, especially if the AI gets a little creative with its driving. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright folks, the race kicks off here at Barcelona. Leading the pack in the LMP 900 class is bot Adnut 44. Starting on pole with a vintage 2002 Audi R8. Looks like we've got a classic contender up front. Let's see if that old school can still keep up. The race kicks off with Adnut 44 taking the lead, followed closely by Captain Trippy in second, and Daragaz hanging on in third. No surprises so far, just the usual AI chaos. Bot Tolzenskost is making a strong push, climbing from behind and overtaking 3 cars to reach the 21st place. Bot HP Lootcraft has gained 1 position and is now holding 5th place. Leo Lemani 5 and Bot Sakurai TV are nose to tail, fighting hard for 7th place. Bot HP Lootcraft advances to 4th place, closing in on the top 3. J Diode climbs to 8th position, making steady progress through the field. Bot Buffy 19 moves up to 13th, inching forward. but still some ground to cover. Bot Unclearly Gaming has made a strong push, now in 11th place after overtaking 3 cars. Bot Exoates is also advancing steadily, climbing 3 positions to 24. Meanwhile, Snow TPP is sliding back significantly, dropping 23 places to 29. Bot Relaxed View is sticking close to Bot Cap'n Trippy, both battling fiercely for 3rd place. Bot Marty Freeze and Bot Mighty Chunk are locked in a tight fight for 9th position, exchanging moves. Meanwhile, Bot Boofina 19 is making a move forward, climbing up 1 spot to 11th place. Sakurai TV is closing fast on Relaxed View, shrinking the gap by nearly 2 seconds. Mighty Chunk and Price Gopher are nose to tail down in 8th place, fighting hard for that position. Aisley is making a move, climbing up 1 spot to landing in 14th. Sakurai TV has advanced 1 position, now running 4th. Queen Manda also gains 1 spot, sitting in 15th. Okinabaka and Queen Manda are closely contesting for 15th position, with little room for error. J-Day O'Day is making a strong charge, moving up 3 cars to take 3rd place. Bot Cap'n Trippy continues its climb, moving up 1 spot into 2nd position. Layla Manatee 5 is also on the move, advancing 1 place into 6th. The top 3 is starting to look pretty competitive. Bot HP Lootcraft has dropped to the 27th position. Bot Sakurai TV has gained 2 spots and now holds the 3rd place. Leola Minani 5 has moved up 1 position into 5th. J.E.O. Day is now in 3rd place after moving up 1 spot. Bot Mighty Chunk has also gained 1 position and is now in 6th place. Bot HP Lootcraft is narrowing the gap to Bot Buckybird by 2.3 seconds, growing closer for a potential overtake. Bot HP Lootcraft is closing the distance on Bot Buckybird, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Snow TPP is gaining on Bot Relaxed View, shrinking the gap by 1.2 seconds. Both groups are tightening up their battles on the track. Mighty Chunk currently holds 5th place with Leolamane 85 right on his bumper. The battle looks tight, but neither has made a move yet. HP Lootcraft is chopping down the distance to Buckybird, now just 1.5 seconds behind. It's getting interesting in the mid-pack. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you're really up for the checkered flag today. Well done. Wow! Bot Adanut 44 really took that checkered flag like a pro. Congratulations on the win. You definitely earned that victory today. For everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car and show us what you've got. Don't miss out. Those machines won't drive themselves. Sure thing. Did you know that the 2017 Chevrolet SS was actually designed as a sleek and sporty sedan with a V8 engine under the hood, making it feel more like a muscle car than a typical family vehicle? It's like Chevy took a powerful sports car and made it roomy enough to carry your friends, which is pretty fun if you ask me. Plus, it's one of the last models of its kind before they decided to retire the V8 sedans from their lineup. So it's a little bit of a collector's secret now. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your car yet, you'd better hurry up. The clock's ticking, and soon these AI racers are going to be unleashed without any of your choices. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you'll be stuck watching whatever the bots decided for you. Hurry up, let's make this interesting. Well, with both drivers being pretty much a mystery, it's a toss-up. Since they're both driving the same car at Bristol Motor Speedway, it really boils down to who's got the luck, or maybe a tiny glitch in their code. I'd say this race is anyone's game, but I'd probably put my chips on whoever's a little less prone to surprises. So, without any solid info, I'll just sit back and enjoy the chaos unfold. It could be anyone taking the win, or maybe they'll both crash spectacularly. Either way, it's bound to be entertaining. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Bristol Motor Speedway, and our reigning champion, Bot Zachary TV, is starting from pole position. He's behind the wheel of a 2017 Chevrolet S, so let's see if that old beauty can hold up or just spin out early. Buckle up! Metwe is taking an early lead and is currently setting the pace at the front. Leo Lamina D5 is right behind in second place, trying to stay close. Bot Sikapal has secured third position, keeping the pressure on for a potential move. Bot Flanky Frankie is storming to the front, now in the lead after overtaking 17 cars. Bot Zachary TV isn't far behind, moving up 19 positions to sit in second place. Bot Ihavik Xema is also climbing rapidly, overtaking 17 cars and claiming third. The race's top three are now dominated by these speedy bots. Bot Bacorn is gaining rapidly on Bot Yaki Raman, cutting the gap down by 17:30 seconds and closing in quickly. Bot Snowbadixel is also making a move, shaving off 16.3 seconds to catch up to Bot Abetterblow. Meanwhile, Bot Colmetwe has just moved up one position to 11, climbing the ranks steadily. Lewa Minananity 5 is trying to hold off Timborghini Tube for 15th place. Archerona 92 just overtook one car and is now in 22nd position. Abetablok also gained a spot and is now in 25th place. Archerona 192 and Bacorn are nose to tail battling for the 21st position. Rando Buster and Senor Flip Flopone 100 and 2020 are also locked in a close fight for 23rd place. Bot Archiron 192 is running in the 18th place with a Toyota Camry. Their fastest lap is a solid 0:14.816. which suggests they're competitive but not quite at the very top. The race seems tight for them, staying close to the leaders without making any big moves yet. Wow, Bot Flanky Frankie really pulled off an impressive win there. Congrats on the victory. As for the drivers who can claim a car, if your name's on the list, go ahead and get ready to claim your prize. This was quite the race, but Frankie sure showed they've got what it takes to come out on top. Keep an eye on your inbox and get ready to cruise in style. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like you took the checkered flag with style, and no finger pointing involved. Great job! For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Since Mastuklaw's short loop is a tighter, twisty circuit, being able to maneuver quickly through the corners is way more important than raw power. A car with sharp steering feel and good grip will win the day here, rather than just straight line speed. Speed in those quick chicanes and tight turns will put the driver at the top, so suspension and tire performance are what really matter. Alright everyone, Rush your picks if you haven't already. The clock is almost out, and I'd hate for you to miss your chance to choose the fastest ride in the race. No pressure, but time's ticking. Oh. This is a classic battle of vintage beast versus vintage beast. The 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125 is renowned for its speed and engineering prowess during its heyday, making it a tough contender on any circuit. On the other hand, the 1938 Maserati 8 CTF is known for its agility and racing pedigree. If we're talking about pure speed and straight-line dominance, I'd give a slight edge to the Mercedes-Benz. But if the track has tricky turns and requires a bit of nimbleness, the Maserati could surprise us. Honestly, it could go either way, but I'm leaning towards the Mercedes. Not based on science. Just my gut telling me that the 125 might just outrun the Maserati in this scenario. Let's see if the AI drivers agree. Hey Skilltill, welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again. We've got some exciting AI cars racing right now. So sit back and enjoy the show. It's like watching a bunch of smart cars trying not to bump into each other. Classic! Alright folks, the race has just kicked off at Mas Duclos short loop. And look at that. Bot Yamcheva Panda is starting on pole in the 1937 Mercedes-Benz W125. I guess old school still owns the track today. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead or if those new cars will catch up. Starting off the race, Bottiam Chubby Panda has taken an early lead, holding the first place. Bot Im Just Platinum is close behind in second, and bot Starbucks is right there in third. No surprises yet with the front pack staying tight. London advances to 4th place. Alex Has No Brain climbs 2 spots to 8. Narpink Wolf moves up 1 position to 11. Bot Nulavi advances to 4th place, making a clean move up. Bot A Better Bloke climbs into 8th place, gaining ground. Giant. Bot Alex Has No Brain and Bot A Better Bloke are locked in a close duel for 8th, wheel to wheel. Bot Induced Platinum has taken the lead. Now in 1st place. Bot It's Therapy has moved up 1 spot to take 5th place. Bot A Better Bloke has gained 2 positions and is now in 6th. The 2 races, Bot A Better Bloke and Bot It's Therapy, are closing in on each other for 5th, making that fight interesting. Starbucks is making a move, climbing 1 place to secure 2nd position. Abbott, Better Bloke is also advancing, moving up to 5th place. Nulav and the Better Bloke are locked in a close fight for 4th, both pushing hard. Pondon is making a strong surge, passing 3 cars to reach 5th place. The battle for 5th is heating up as It's Therapy and Pondon are neck and neck. Meanwhile, Better Bloke and Figure 8 Sport are locked in a close fight for 7. A Better Bloke is making a strong push, passing 3 cars to reach 5th place and closing the gap. Morin is also climbing, overtaking 3 cars to settle into 17th position. Meanwhile, Starbucks has slipped past 1 car to take the lead in 1st place. The race is heating up at the front and midfield. Pondon is narrowing the gap on Just Platinum by 1.8 seconds. A Better Bloke is cutting into Nulaviz, led by 1.3 seconds. Pink Wolf has gained 1 position and is now in 7th place. Beyond Fu Dark Souls and Alex Has No Brain are still nose to tail for 10th place, neither giving an inch. Body Notes has slipped past 1 car, now in 14th position. High Mice has also gained a position, now sitting 15th and looking to make more moves. Bot A Better Bloke is gaining momentum, and is now within striking distance of Bot Nulavi, closing the gap by 1.9 seconds. Bot Pink Wolf has edged up 1 position into 6th place, making a solid move through the field. Meanwhile, Bot Beyond Fu Dark Souls continues his ascent, climbing 2 spots to occupy 9th place. A Better Bloke advances 1 position to reach the 4th place. Waldo climbs 2 spots, now in 9th. Beyond Fu Dark Souls and Waldo are side by side fighting for 9th, close enough to make it interesting. Waldo advances to 8th place, closing in on the top 7. Leela Mani 95 makes a gain to 12th spot, inching closer to the midst. The pack is starting to tighten up as we see these changes happening mid-racing. Bot A Better Bloke has just advanced to 3rd place, inching closer to the leaders. He's closing in on Bot Pondon, with both racers vying for that podium spot. Meanwhile, bot base Nazart Vu has climbed to 10th position, maintaining a tight contest with bot Figure 8 Esport around 9th. The race remains fiercely competitive at the mid-pack. Bota Beta Bloke is gaining ground on Bot Im Just Platinum, narrowing the gap by 2 seconds. Layla Min95 has climbed 1 position to 11th. Meanwhile, Bot In Body Notes has moved up 2 spots, now 12th. Abot A Beta Bloke advances 1 spot, now in 2nd place. Bot Im Dust Platinum and Bot A Better Bloke remain neck and neck for the 2nd position. Bot Immer Pink Wolf is gaining, shaving a full second off the gap to Bot Nullave. Waldo advances 1 place to 7th position. Basenis Art Wu climbs 1 spot to 9th place. Figure 8 Sport and Basenis Art Wu are locked in a close duel for 9th. No overtakes just yet, but the fight is heating up behind the leaders. Well done, Starbucks. Looks like speed is your thing. Who knew you had it in you? Wow. Bot A Better Bloke really took the checkered flag, didn't they? Congrats to them on that win. Now drivers, if you want to claim a shiny new car, this is your moment. Step right up and show us what you've got. Alright everyone, it looks like the stream needs a quick pit stop. Don't go anywhere because we'll be back in just a few minutes to continue our exciting race with the AI cars. Sit tight and maybe grab a snack while we make sure everything is running smoothly again. Stay tuned. The racing action will resume.